All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you, good evening to you, good morning to you, wherever you are. This is Jay Randy here, and thank you for joining me. This is the last month of 2021. Everyone is trying to count their blessing this year and looking forward to the new year. With the exception of Liberia, that is currently going through a turmoil on a daily basis, and it has been going on since the beginning of this country called Liberia. We are yet to find our direction. We are yet to find our path. We are yet to determine our destiny. But over the course of our existence, there have been many Liberians that have left that country, and there will still be more Liberians that will leave that country. I grew up in Liberia as a young man, as a young guy. Right after high school, I left that country. It was my dream to return to Liberia and help to change things that wasn't changed for me. But since the end of the 14-year civil war, the country had taken a different turn. It's heading in a direction that the driver of the car, that is the leaders, don't even know where they are heading. But as long as there is a way that they can see, they continue to take the country. They are taking the country to where they don't know how it's going to end. And the sorrowful part, or the sad part of it, many of us who left the country that have that exquisite vision to see from our own angle where the country is leading. We, in majority, have decided to personalize things in our favor, whether you live in India, whether you live in London, whether you live in the United States. As long as you are a Liberian and you are connected to a political party or an individual, you don't care where that road is going. But I do feel sorry for the people who are in the country. You know, every generation will not have the opportunity to travel or leave Liberia. There will be some people who are bound to stay over there. They will be born there, they will die there. And that is not limited to only Liberia. This is a destiny that go across every country around the world. But for other countries, people who live and die in their own country, they were born there, never left. Even if they left, they return. But they end up dying there. There are some satisfaction that they may have gotten under their country that they are appreciated of prior to their demise. But for Liberia, the chances of somebody being born in our country to live a better life is almost like trying to take a camel and pass it through the hole of a needle. Very difficult. I'm not here every day to come and talk to you. No. I am always sitting here on the witness stand, giving my testimony to your grandchildren. Because by the year 2065, I may not be here. But I believe that the video will be a testimony of my story, my side of the observation, of the things that are happening in Liberia in the 21st century of 2021 and beyond and before. I need to tell my story. I'm not looking for numbers here. I'm not looking for people patronizing me. I'm only here giving my testimony. Many of you guys who watch the TRC, those guys and ladies you saw on the TRC giving their testimony, they were making their case to those who were little and they felt that their decision was the best one. But today, as they made a decision in the past, today we see how bad they made the country to be. This time around, we are not in any war, but we are in a war of selfishness versus the interest of the country. And everyone of all who are in the know, whether you are educated, semi-educated, we need to make our case for the future generation. And that's why I'm here. I'm here because I ain't got nothing to lose in Liberia. I'm here because I am a Liberian and I have my opportunity to share my story. And I want to be here by the current and future generation. The country called Liberia doesn't have no future. You can deny it all you want. But here's one thing and one challenge I give to you. If what I just said, that Liberia has no future, and you live in the United States like me, pack your load between January 1st to January 31st and go and relocate to Liberia and never return to the United States. If I see many of you guys doing that, then of course you will agree. I mean, I will agree with you that you disagree with me, that Liberia is not going to be a better country. You and I know that the life you live in London, the life you live in Belgium, the life you live in Spain, the life you live in the United States, the life you live in Australia, you will never get a life to live in Liberia. The reason is simple. The people that you support, the people that you follow, they don't have the interests of that country. And you know it. But because you want to personalize things, that's why it is. Again, today, we managed to witness a political coup d'etat, or a political plot. As simple as it may have seemed to many of you guys, if you understood the language of what happened today, that the only time you will get to know that there is something fundamentally wrong with Liberia. Yes, something fundamentally wrong with Liberia. Today, you witness a political plot against a sitting chairman of a political party. And we are going to analyze that video. I'm not looking for favor from anybody, my friend. I'm not looking for favor from anybody. The country is destroyed. Consider yourself to be lucky to live outside of Liberia. There are people who've been here since 1980. Just today, they had a funeral service of another guy from New York, Staten Island. His struggle is over. Whatever he imagined to see Liberia, he's not going to see it anymore. It's done and gone. Do you think he left from Liberia to come and sit here and die here? No. I believe several days in his mind, he was hoping that one day he will return to Liberia and relive his childhood days, relive his life. But the current and prevailing situation in the country did not allow him. And will not allow many of us to go back. This is the hardcore truth that many of you guys don't want to accept. But there must be somebody who should tell you guys. Yes. I don't want you to say, oh, I didn't hear it. I want you to hear it. We are a people from a country that don't mean well for the future of that country and for the future of the next generation. So I'm about to analyze this video for you guys, as usual and always. All right, I'm about to analyze the video for you guys, as usual and always.
Welcome.
Again, I don't want you to walk in here. Please do not come in here. Please do not come in here with your political sentiment. Don't bring your political sentiment in here. I mean business here. I'm not kidding. I'm not here to please any politician. I'm not here to please your political party. I'm not here to please your political leader. I'm here to present my case from a science and intelligence analysis to give you my take on what is happening in the country. I'm not here to please your political leader. I'm not here to please the talk show hosts that you follow all the time. It's not my business. Just how they live in America, and you live here, and I also live here. But the difference between us or among us, I see something different than you and them see things. And that is the truth. If I see Musa Bility got thrown out from FIFA because of corrupt practices, I came here and criticized Musa Bility several times. Even before Musa Bility became the chairman of the Liberty Party, I asked this question way back. What is the requirement of the Liberty Party to select or elect anyone? Did they do a character reference check? Did they do a professional reference check? None of the things took place before Musa Bility even became a senior member of the party. But only because he started to put in place measures against the very people who did not check him out and made him chairman. It was when now everything turned upside down. My friend, you're looking at a country that don't have regard for the law. They only have regard for themselves. That means if the law is bad, they don't care as long as it is in their interest. But if that bad things turn against them, then that's when they're about to talk about it. I cannot live in this country. I'm sorry to repeat myself all the time, but I think repeating myself will make you to understand where I'm coming from and who I'm at. Liberia is not a better country. We are a failed country. We are not going to compete in the next century to come. The future is already being destroyed by the present. It's a bitter pill to take, but you should be grateful to God that you're on the other side of the fence to see the reality, which is not a dream, which is not a goal for you, for your children. So we are going to analyze this video. And again, I'm not here to rush you. If you want to listen to this video by yourself, just go on my page. The environmental group is there. Turn it on, enjoy yourself with no interruption. But when you come on the Tabletop Show, we are not going to play by your tune because we are about to analyze something. You know, I just read a post from a guy. He said, J. Randy, why are you getting involved with Liberty Party? This is an internal wrangling. You got nothing to do about it. You always got 25 people watching you. You know my interpretation from that? The country is continuing to teach our people about not being Liberia-centric. They are only teaching us to be party sentimental, party loyalty. But what he or she forgot to understand, that the behavior of the people in the Liberty Party are people who want to be president of Liberia. And being president of Liberia means those who are not members of the party but are citizens of that country will have to live with the behavior and decision of any member of the Liberty Party who may become president tomorrow. So when we see things happening in the party because we are not part of the party, we shouldn't say anything. That is the country for you guys. You see, when you don't educate the society, you are setting yourself for more challenges beyond any country challenges. That is what's going on today, my friend. That is what's going on. Before we go to the video, I want to show you guys something here about what Mr. Toy said the other day. So I'm going to share my screen with you guys so that we can go through that message from Mr. Toy so that I can be able to give you my 2 cents and then we'll come to the video, okay? All right, so let me remove this photo from here. And I'm going to share my screen with you guys. All right, so share the screen here and come to Windows, come here and come here. All right, so I hope you guys will be able to see this screen here. I hope you guys will be able to see this screen here. It's sharing now. Let's see. It is being shared right now. You guys should be able to see it. There you go. All right. Let me see why I can blow it up for you guys. Yeah. So I can see it here. Let's see. I can see it here. It's being blown up here now. Let me see how big it is for you guys. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I can see the screen myself. All right. I can see the screen. Because if you note here, let me see here. You should be able to see what I'm seeing right here, right? All right, so this is how it should look from your end there, all right? So in how much the screen is very small, I am going to read an excerpt from the finance minister. All right. So let's read here. Liberia government failing of compliance regulations. The Minister of Finance and Planning Development, Samuel Tuer, has blamed poor compliance posture among government entities for some of the failure in the administration of George Weah. That is Samuel Tuer now. Mr. Tuer added that respect for rule of law and regulation by all government entities, particularly compliance to public procurement regulation, is essential for good governance. We are failing because you do not respect compliance regulations. Let me stop the share here. Let me stop the share and come back here. All right? Let me stop the share and come back here. And let me say this to Minister Tuer. Minister Tuer, if you remember, Mr. George Weah came out and said Minister Tuer was the smartest man. Yes. And because George Weah said that, Minister Tuer picked up that message and became the spokesman of all the ministry. When the Minister of Health stomped her toes, Minister Tuer would jump up and do this. When the Minister of Public Works is not doing something, Minister Tuer will jump up and go on behalf, endorse it. But here is the man who is in charge of the Millennium Challenge program. What did I tell you here the other time? I told you guys that Turbo established the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs that is now underneath the Ministry of Finance, called the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Development. That development and planning, or planning and development, technically is an extraction from the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. The role of that ministry used to be to monitor all the ministry performance, from deliverable to regulation implementation, and you name it. The ministry that had those projects under the Millennium Challenge program, they all failed because nobody monitored what they were doing. Nobody followed up whether they had any program and how the program was progressing on. Nobody said anything. But Minister Tuer, who is head of the Ministry of Planning, the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Development, that ministry is under him. He did nothing about it. But today now, he wants to blame the government officials who needed guidance on what to do. Because they have failed now, he blaming them. But the question that I have for Mr. Tuer, what did you do when the program on the Millennium Challenge was being implemented? What did you tell Weah? Because you are the smartest man. My point here is Samuel Tuer is responsible for the failure of that program. He is the sole responsibility. Instead of him writing over there and say, I take full responsibility for failing to follow up with the different ministry, he doesn't want to take accountability. But that is the same accountability that was written in the U.S. Treasury book, right? That we need to hold ourselves accountable. But he's not taking accountability. I feel sorry for our country, my friend. I really do. I feel sorry for the country. We are not looking out for a goal to accomplish for that country. We are looking out for ourselves and the party we represent. And as long as we continue on that pathway, we're not going anywhere. 2022 will be another wasted year again. I will always wait to say 2022 will be another wasted year. Yes, you will sit right in the comfort of your home abroad and you see 2022 will go by and nothing will change. And you will think that Weah is the cause. No, then you know your history for true. Go back to the day of Joseph Singing Rebel. What changed? Nothing. Come back to Todman 27 years. What changed? Nothing. And then come back to Ellen 12 years. What changed? Nothing. And with all the pattern of people not being serious, people not getting their act together, what make you think when I tell you that 2022 will be a useless country? I mean, a useless year for Liberia. Think about all the years we wasted. Think about all the years we are wasted. What have we achieved? Nothing. We don't like to hear the truth. By the time you come and say, oh, the country is struggling, man, I don't mean a foolish man. If you please your soul and lose the opportunity to improve your country by being very real to yourself, then you're just wasting things, wasting time. That's why it is. So let's move on and make progress here, folks. Let's move on and make progress. Yes, enough of the talking. Let's move on and make progress. Yeah? Let's move on and make progress here. Let me see a few comments here. All right. I see my sister here, Famara. Yesterday, Famara, your good old sister, how they call her? Your good old sister, Sierra. She said her name is Fatima. She broke it down into syllable. Fatima. F-A-T-R-M-A. Fatima. I look at how I laugh. So I sent her a text this morning. I said, hey, give me a call. I have an important question to ask of you. The question I want to ask her is, did you see Famara name on there before you spell it that way? That's the question I want to ask her. Yes, that's the question I want to ask her. But she said she was on her way, she was traveling, and somebody said, I can't see it. Oh, so you couldn't see the document, Emmanuel Charles? You couldn't see the document? Is that what it is? Emmanuel Charles, you couldn't see the document? Is that what it is? Well, I hope you can. All right. But anyway, let me say hi to every one of you guys here, and thank you for joining me here. Before I go into the video, let me just give you a summary of what I think. I think those of you guys who did not get to see the 1980 leadership of Samuel Karnga, you may have seen a tip of what we experienced during the Samuel Karnga era. You see, Musa Bility was elected or selected by the Liberty Party representation. He sat over there, and as leader of the party, he had a constitutional duty of that party to execute his job. For the length of time, Musa Bility served as party chairman. As long as Nyonblee Karnga and Dillon was okay with what he was doing from the get-go, there was nothing about constitutional revision. There was nothing about the first constitution versus the second constitution. Everything was okay at that time. There was absolutely nothing wrong. But when Mr. Musa Bility started to follow the rules, then it became a problem for them. Yes, it became a problem for them. And then they started to create different confusion. But as acting chairman, they all know that, as chairman, they know that Musa Bility is the chairman. And they got suspended. What is amazing to you, to our country, and I want you to understand, Nyonblee Karnga is not above the decision-making process of that party, unless she want to prove me wrong. But I'm going to error-proof her today. You know, there's something called error-proving. I'm going to error-proof Nyonblee Karnga today. She is not above the party. And these are things that Liberians are not being taught. You see, before I come to that, let me just break here again, because every time I say something, my mind runs to something. So today I had a conversation with somebody. And this is very important and well connected to what I'm about to say here. And it has to do with education. I had a conversation and made a comment that our society is uneducated. and that person took that comment very differently. And I understood and understand yet up to now why it was taken differently. Because communication at times can be confusing. But it is up to you who is being misunderstood to actually come back and make a clear explanation for people to understand what you mean or what you meant. So I attempted to explain, and I went on to say, when I say the society is uneducated, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm speaking to those who did not sit in a classroom to get a grade promotion, to get a high school diploma, to get a college bachelor, master, or PhD. I'm not speaking to those people. What I want you to understand when I say is the society is uneducated, it is based on how we as individuals in our country see things and how we respond to those things. Whether you got PhD or whether you have no PhD, the way we behave in our community, it will sum up to a country, and the way the country behave will tell you that the society got a problem. I went on to say many countries today do not have all their citizens to be educated. But what they attempt to do is to use those who are educated to develop programs in different shape and form and disseminate the program into different community-based activities that will educate the people. I made them to understand, I said, hey, you see in America, when one of our older people come from Africa, they cannot read and write. Or if they cannot read and write, they will not go to school to learn what they learn in this country. The community they live, the people they interact with, will begin to educate them. For example, if they are walking on a sidewalk and see the crosswalk and see a traffic light with a yellow pin around it and a button to press to cross, because of the time they have spent in the society and the people they have interacted with, they learn society discipline in the public. Where to cross, when to cross, why all those things should take place. So when you see your grandma, your auntie in this country here, whether they are from India, they can speak English. Whether they are from Africa, they can speak English. But if they start to understand the basic things that make the society to work and to save their life, that society is growing from awareness and information. They don't have to be educated. When you work at a place, whether you're there as a security guard, whether you're there as a janitor, whether you're there as a clerk, or whether you are there as a CEO, the program that is put together is provided to everyone in the form of a training, right? The guy who don't have that degree will also get a piece of the training, because the expectation of that company is for everyone to do their share. But how can they do their share if they are not being provided with the information? That is the discontinuity that is happening in the society of Liberia today. We don't need everybody to be educated, but what we need to do is to develop programs that will help our people to understand what are the right things to do. In the midst of what I'm telling you, the people in leadership right now are far away from such an idea. The opposition are also in the same far away, but in opposite direction. And that means the country will remain and the society will remain uneducated. You see, when people put trash on the ground in Liberia, especially the marketeers, the boys and girls that sell on the sidewalk, they don't need to get PhDs to understand why they should not put the trash on the ground that people call littering. Because there are times people who got PhDs will also push trash on the ground without knowing that it is wrong to do. But what can put everybody in check? If the country established a program, and those programs are established with information sharing, with monitoring, with compliance enforcement, with all the package or packages, when it's provided to the society, the expectation will be the society should react in the way that they have been taught. We don't have that in our country, my friend. So you cannot hold somebody accountable when they put trash on the ground. What proof do you have that that person is educated? So when I said our society in Liberia is uneducated, I'm not just speaking to those who don't have degree. I'm speaking to the totality of how we respond to things in our country, from the highest office to the least room in our country. That's what I mean. The country is uneducated. The society is uneducated. Don't think because you have people with degree. No. Look at some of the activities that are happening in the country and ask yourself whether our society is ready and open for the challenge. And what are we doing to improve the life of our people? That's how you measure education. That's how you determine an educated society. The things we do in our country, why many of them shock you? Why would it shock your fellow countrymen or continent men from Africa when you see things happening in the country? It means that the society is not educated. And now on the political scene, you got Musa Bility, who was elected. He suspended the party chairman or party leader. But the party leader came back out of suspension and decided to take action against the sitting chairman. Do you think you got a country that got hope for you and your children? Do you really think so? These are people who say they want to be president. They want to be a party that want to be president. Which one of you here right now, listen to me here, that will get suspended on your job, and then you just say, I'm going back to work the next time? You know you will not do that. You know you will not do that, right? You will not do that. Most especially when you live in this country. You will not do that. And that's why when we come in the other people's land, we behave ourselves. You want to see good behavior from Liberians? Put them in the white man environment. Oh man, they will behave very well. They will be cool, they will be calm, they will be very, very team and respectful. But take them and carry them to their own country. You will not believe it that they ever live in America. That's who we are. And that's why make our society not to be a better one. The problem we have today is not with Joshua. It been there a long time ago. It's not with Ellen. It been there a long time ago. It is the people who have been governed are the majority who are contributing to the problem of that country. Do you see them coming out here to actually critique their own country? No, they're not going to critique their country. They will not critique their country because it is not what they believe in, folks. They will not critique their country. They will not critique their country. They will not critique their country. Because they are taking side with a political party, or they just don't care. That's what the country is. Until Liberians begin to learn the truth. Every year, you will have a bigger platform, you will see people talking, but nothing going to change in our country. Nothing going to change. Mark my word. I'm saying it today. Today is, let me see the day there again. Let me say it again. I'd like to be on record. Today is Saturday. All right, let's see here. Come on here, my friend. Give me the date here. Let me find a date here. Today is Saturday, December 11, 2021. Liberia will not be a better country anytime soon. This is not a swear on a country, but it is the attitude and behavior and our preferences of what benefit us rather than what we need to do for our country. They don't care. People are there now. I listen to Sonnyboy. Sonnyboy now is broadcasting. He's now telling Liberians that Mandingo people are not good people. You see how things are getting out of hand now? He's taking a whole platform and saying that Mandingo people are not good people. It's right here. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. It's right here. What's up, brother John Way? Let me see. I put me saying hi here to me. All right. You are a great asset to Liberia. Do not be afraid of your people. Take a trip back home. You're wasting your time, Thomas. You are wasting your time, Thomas. If you're asking me to go back to Liberia, Thomas, you're wasting your time. I think you just want me to die. That's why you're doing what I think, Thomas. But it's not going to happen. Me, I'm going to go back to Liberia. You're wasting your time, brother Thomas. I'm not going back to Liberia, Thomas. I don't have to be there. You got Asedo who is in Minnesota that is working remotely, right? We had a conversation a few days ago. And with all due respect, brother Thomas, I'm not going back to Liberia. I'm not going to Liberia for one reason. If I get to Liberia, I'm not going to change how I do things here. Liberia will not change me. I will attempt to change Liberia. And because I'm one person, I can't go to Liberia right now, Thomas. Just forget it. I'm not going to Liberia. You're wasting your time. I will sit on the platform, use the time to talk about Liberia, but for you to see me going to Liberia, you're wasting your time, Thomas. I'm not going down there. The people are not ready for change. You know it and I know it. We are not ready for change. After 174 years, we change one thing in our country. What make you think by me going there will make me an asset? No, I'm not an asset. I'm not an asset to them. Let me just show you something I just saw here, all right, from Sonnyboy here, because he just tagged me here, all right? So let me see what he tagged me here for, and we'll go about that quickly here. Let me just look for it here for you guys quickly here. All right, let's see here. Let me even go back to Liberia, that country like that. I will say here and share my part of value here, not to go over there. You right in America here, somebody telling you, why you putting your more Liberty Party? Somebody telling you, why you criticizing Spoon Network? Why are you doing this? But when Donald Trump was president, when he said one thing towards the minority group, every one of them jumped on Donald Trump. Oh, the men are good, they meant this. But they themselves, they're doing the same identical thing. So here is the guy here. All right. Here is he here. Here is he here now. All right. He's right here. He's right here. Giving his message here. Yes, he's here giving his message. Let me see here. He's here giving a message, guys. I just want to show you guys something here. He's broadcasting live here. He's broadcasting live. All right. So, all right. My advice to, so this is it. I'm about to read what's on about Rudy now, right? So he said, until you guys can see it because the light, but I will just read it for you guys. He said, my advice to my Liberian people, we should be very careful to give some Mandingo people power in our country, Liberia, because of the behavior of criminal Musa Bility. You see how the thing is going now? That's how it started in 1980. That's how it started in 1985. All because of what the people did today. Musa Bility suspended Nyonblee Karnga for a reason. So let's go to the video now, all right, and begin to analyze it. And again, I'm not going to play the video like this. If you want to listen to the video, go somewhere else. Because I want to play, stop, and talk. This is an open discussion. It is not an entertainment. It is not a gossip. We're just going to look at the fact. All right? But I will say this before we get there. Nyonblee Karnga is suspended. she has no right and she had no legitimate right to remove Musa Bility. If she believes she had superpower over Musa Bility, then Musa Bility shouldn't have taken that decision to suspend her. Whatever Musa Bility did, I believe it was based on the bylaw and constitution. But you see, there's one thing I noticed. If you go into Liberia, if you listen to me and go into Liberia, I'm seeing other people watching the show on Twitch and on YouTube. Only people from environmental group and from my page will see this thing, but there are two other groups. Large group. I'm speaking to them and I'm speaking to you also. If you're planning to go to Liberia, when you get there, the first thing you want to do is to ask anyone, especially if you're going to do a business there, make sure you ask them for the rules. Do you guys have rules about what you guys do in this country? Because Liberians don't honor their own rules. They don't honor their own rules. They do things differently. So if you go to Liberia and you want to get involved with anything, ask them for the rules. Because they will not tell you the rules and they will do something to you. And because you think it is the best way for you to do it, it will be wrong. So always ask for the rules. Nyonblee Karnga was suspended. She came back. Never told us why she came back to remove Musa Bility, but just gave a part of story about some documentation, but never quote anything from the current Unity Liberty Party constitution that gave her the right to do that. So question for you, how can a suspended person make such a decision? What is the legitimacy in there that gave her the right when she has already been suspended? And now when somebody say, oh, my man, you in our affairs, you in our things here. When people start to take personal ownership about things that matter to the country, that country is a scary country to be. It's a scary country to be. But bless you guys that live here with some of us. You're blessed. And you're blessed to support political party out there. Because you don't live in the country. You don't feel the pain people going through. The people can fly here, come here and go to their second home in America. And then they go by and go live in their first home in Liberia. And they don't interact with the people in the community. They don't know how the people are living. So let's go to the video here and begin to analyze it, right? All right. So there go the video here.
Spoon TV.
All right. So let's backtrack the video a little bit and make it video here.
We were in.
So I'm going to move the video back. I'm going to move the video back here and move the video back. So the analysis has begun. You know what I'm saying? So the video is taking a time.
Well, folks, good afternoon. Good afternoon and a pleasant welcome to Spoon TV. My name is James Flomo, and we are currently live at the office of Liberty Party Embattled Chairman Musa Bility, who a couple of minutes ago was removed from his post as chairperson of Liberty Party by again suspended political leader Nyonblee Karnga. Remember, Senator Nyonblee Karnga was suspended by the Musa's faction. We saw a news conference or a statement where they said Senator Lawrence and others and other party members were suspended for not paying dues. And today, Nyonblee had a very lengthy discussion or news conference where she notified the convention that brought the embattled chairman to the chairmanship. So we are here to talk to him.
So guys, I'm going to pause that over there. Let's try to understand the principle of legitimacy here. Nyonblee Karnga is suspended. What gave her the right? what rules within the Liberty Party now that she's suspended? What statute, what rule, what code, what bylaw in the Liberty Party as a suspended official that gave her the right to come and override a document that Musa Bility is operating on when she is suspended? Do you see any sense in that, folks? Do you really see sense in that? Is she in any shape and form using the legitimate purpose? That one reason I have problem with political leaders. You see, the term political leader was established or created in our country by Charles Bronski, because Bronski himself was a crook. He felt that when he lose any election, rather than going back and be called former standard bearer, Mr. Bronski decided to create this thing called political leader. But normally, everyone who live in this country called America, whenever the general election is over, the presidential candidate from the Republican or Democrat, if he or she lose the election, they don't call them party leader. They don't call themselves political leader. They are classified as standard bearer. What does that do for the party after the standard bearer loses an election? They return to the party and be called former standard bearer. And the party leadership will go to the chairman and all the other members of the senior ranking of that party to run the affairs of the party until another general election, where they will go and organize the, how they call it, they will organize the convention to select a new leader. But you see, Charles Walker Bronski doesn't believe in that when he was alive. He wanted to hold a control over the party. And that was why he considered himself to be a political leader. Because no matter where he goes, as a political leader, he will always be sent to represent the party in an election. And when he loses, as he did prior to his demise, he can't run back again and sit over the leadership of the party. So what does that mean for the party constitution? The men were having absolute power. You see, Charles Walker Bronski was chairman of that party until he died. And that is something that almost all the political party leaders are practicing right now in Liberia. So when you see Nyonblee Karnga, who is suspended and has no legitimacy reason, is coming back and want to run, and want to make decision over a person or in person of Musa Bility, who is the party legitimate chairman, that is where the leadership or the political leader, that was one of the reasons why Mr. Bronski established that, to have untouchable power, to have power to overrule anything that goes against him, which is bad for our country. And that's what Nyonblee Karnga then using here today. So let's listen to Musa Bility here as he go ahead and explain. Let's listen to him. All right? Let's listen to Musa here. All right? Let me bring Musa back here. Let me pull him back here on the screen here. Sorry for that. And let's blow him up here and listen to him now. So let's roll the tape continuously.
This is the first media interaction since the pronouncement, and we are here to know exactly what happened. We want to know what happened and why we are here and where we will be right after here. So if you're just joining us, we ask you to share and be with us while we go through this short conversation with the embattled chairman. I'm saying embattled because this is now a fight. He's now fighting to say, no, I am the real chairman, the legal chairman, and they are saying he's not. So, Chairman, good afternoon and welcome to Spoon TV.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I don't accept your characterization of the war in battle, but you are free to say as you want to say. You're a journalist, and as any Liberian, you have the right to express yourself the way you feel. But I don't.
Chairman, you sound very reluctant, like somebody who's not feeling okay.
I'm just coming from Maggie. I just attended a rally from the Liberty Party Women Congress. We had a very good program. We continue to see our women empower, and we did one today in Maggie County. We were in Nimba County 2 weeks ago. A week ago, we were in Riverside. We started in Monserrado, and now we're preparing to go to Nimba County next week for the special national convention of the Liberty Party.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I want to ask you, what's the trending? Besides that, what's the trending from the party before we dive into what we hear for? What's the details information?
The party is okay. I mean, hey, whatever you do as a politician, whether it is the country, the president, the legislature, whoever, when you exercise any authority, you have to have a reliance. When the executive committee decided to suspend the political leader.
Yeah, we will come to that. Just tell us the details.
Allow me to,
Okay, we come into the back.
You see, there is some funny thing about the guys in Liberia called they said journalists, and I sometimes struggle to understand them. The man is trying to explain the story that led to this thing, and you want to micromanage him. That makes no sense. But I'm glad that Musa managed to hold his ground over there. All right, so let's make progress here.
Yes.
All right. So let's
when we make decision, whether it is to suspend or whether it's to have a convention or a special national convention, we do it because we have reliance.
Okay. All right, Chairman Bility, recently we saw a press release from your party, Liberty Party, suspending the political leader and several others, and that led to a serious announcement. So let's start with the trending news in the country. You have been removed from your post, and the political leader or the suspended political leader notified.
All right. You listen to that guy. You listen to that guy saying to you out there and saying to Musa Bility, you have been removed. That component makes sense, right? You have been removed. It makes sense. But what followed after that? By a suspended political leader. What, and I want you to understand this, what legitimate right a suspended person has? You know, when I say Liberia is a country that got its own set of rules, don't get upset with me. Because suspension actually take you out of your legitimacy. That means you have no legitimate right. If you have a case, you will be represented by somebody else. Because if that decision is coming from an institution that operates under a bylaw and constitution, and you got suspended, and you acknowledge that that suspension is something that against you. So the guy is asking Musa now, you got removed by a suspended individual. Do you think we should go beyond this conversation? There are two reasons we need to go beyond this. To expose the weaknesses in our country that are making us to be a country that really don't have the sense of direction. Or we just want to hear how the drama will be. But I'll give it to both. I'll give both to you guys today. Yes. So go ahead and listen.
your chairmanship, the convention that brought you to the chairmanship, the 2021 convention you went to, she said that convention has been notified and everyone should return to status quo ante of the party, meaning the 2015 constitution is going to take over the Liberty Party as we speak, or it's in action. What's the reaction to the notification?
You have a responsibility as a journalist. I beg you, man. You know, at some point in time, we have to begin to do justice to our country.
Yes.
Somebody gets up
Yes.
and say, today I'm the deputy or assistant to God.
Yes.
You just accept that.
Exactly.
If Nyonblee Karnga decides to say, I'm nullifying the constitution, I mean the decision of the higher decision-making body in the party, did you, and you were there, you could have given her a question.
Thank you. Thank you. You see, Tommy, you want me to go back to Liberia. You see where Musa Bility coming from? These journalists, they are not journalists. They are programmed individuals who just take a camera on a phone or something else and are giving specific instruction what to say, what not to say. But you listen to Musa Bility now, telling this guy, you should be there to ask questions. Now, let me ask you this question here. If you think the country will live in here, whether you live in Arizona, whether you live in Wyoming, whether you live in New York, Chicago, Houston, Texas, and a journalist that is attending a press conference where a suspended individual is making such a decision, don't you think the journalist will ask this question? But these guys are programmed to say things, and they are programmed not to say things. So Musa Bility is challenging this guy. But what do you expect? What do you expect? The institution you work for, the CEO got problem? Then what about the body? When the head got problem, what about the entire body? But I'm enjoying Musa Bility here. Let me progress here.
What are you relying on? I just told you, when we make a decision in the executive committee, we rely on something in the constitution.
You hear that? You hear that? So the fundamental principle of legitimacy, the fundamental principle of how things should be done, the standard procedures of how things should be done is what Musa Bility is talking about here now. When we make decisions, the reliance he's talking about, reliance, he is speaking about maybe a regulations, a bylaw, a constitution that say we, the political party of XYZ, in the case Liberty Party, will execute, will make any decision based on this book. In Liberia, many of the political supporters, including the leadership, they are emotionally charged. They always take their feelings over the rules. And that's what Musa Bility is trying to dissect here with this guy. That's what he's trying to do. Go back to the book. Let me progress.
We suspended members of the executive committee. We rely on Article 9. Whether it is 2005, whether it's 2015, whether it's 2021, which constitution gives anyone the right to nullify the decision of a convention?
Thank you. So he's challenging the constitutionality of the party. You see, when I say Liberia is not an educated society, here is what I mean. There are some people in this great country and other country that never went to any school to become a constitutional lawyer, to become an engineer, to become a medical doctor, but the fact that they understand the daily regulations, the daily process, they will challenge it. What Musa Bility is doing is what I love. And many people will not let Musa Bility for that. Now, some people may say, oh, Musa Bility, God, know this, know that. Well, the question here is, who brought Musa Bility to the party now? Let's say you're seeing all the things in here. The men are out there. He didn't beg to you guys to make him chairman. You got your rules. He didn't come to overthrow like how they did this morning, the political plot. They saw the man, they knew the man had all the things on him, and they brought him in the party. And when someone over here were asking how the Liberty Party managed to get Musa Bility, oh, because Musa Bility came now, he came with the money. Many of these guys were happy at that time. But I did ask that question, and I will look for that video and I'll play it here. I asked the question, under what bylaw or constitution of the Liberty Party that gave Musa Bility that right to be the chairman of the party? Nobody said anything at that time. Now, one person in the party to say, Musa Bility came from a background where I don't think he will execute his job because of his past. But all today now, he has taken a decision now. And everybody says Musa Bility is a serious man. He don't have no character. He don't have no integrity. You guys out here are the one who are causing the country to go backward. Because you see, when you put your personal feelings into something, you let your guard down by doing the right thing. So this discussion, I'm not focusing on Musa Bility character. That time has come and gone. The fact that Musa Bility got admitted in there now, we must focus on the decision-making process that Musa Bility made that led to Nyonblee Karnga, what? Suspension. This is critical thinking. And I want us to think critically here. As far as the character reference to Musa Bility, when the process of him becoming a party chairman, when we were asking that question, many of you guys did not care that time. And I'm not here to please you because of what your feeling is telling you now. No, you missed that part. Go on the other network and go enjoy yourself there. Because here, we will have to straighten every mind that need to be straightened up. We have to make sure that we make you to understand that there are phases in everything you do. A phase to pre-screen somebody, their character, their background, and their professional standard before you bring them in. A second phase to see how well they are doing with the job tax. The third phase to determine whether they can move forward or be rejected. I'm not in that first phase now. So I ain't get the damn about Musa Bility character. Y'all brought the man in. Now what we are now is where we're supposed to be. That's your worry. I want to try to let the Liberian people know that there are many people across this Facebook here that are fucked up right now. They're not helping you guys. They're not helping you guys. So let me progress here. All right? Let me progress.
I mean, can we think a little bit? Let's move all the, the sensationalism and try to bring sense into how we deal with issues. Anybody can say what Nyonblee said. Unless you have a reliance. What you rely on? To have a press conference and just talk? I can do the same thing now.
Exactly.
But I'm not out of my head. I can tell her that you are removed.
When the man say he's not out of his head, that means he's measured up here. Why he's saying that? Because he operates on the party bylaw and constitution. So whatever in his head will be directed to this. And that is what needs to be taught on the different platforms across our country to our people. You see, many of the talk show hosts are using the people emotional disadvantage to take advantage of them. They are not educating our people to be informed about making informed decisions, about understanding informed decisions. Liberty Party does not operate in a vacuum. They operate under a principle guidelines that put in place established standard of doing things and qualify things as they go along. But they are not teaching our people that. When you see Nyonblee Karnga coming out today trying to play the victim role, trying to insert some type of feminine disadvantage in there, she's wrong. Because everything she said, she never mentioned any bylaw from the Liberty Party that said and gave her the power that as a suspended individual, she has some legitimacy to make decisions. And that's why Musa is trying to inform this journalist that he's not just up there in the head. So he's measured in the head because he's going by the book. And in Liberia, we operate under the principle of unwritten rules. We don't follow the rules in Liberia. So that made progress here. I'm enjoying Musa, by the way, because Musa is going to the reference source. No pastor will preach tomorrow, Sunday, with all the Bible. Yes. He has to preach from that Bible. In Liberia, the people are telling the things of God, and they don't have no Bible references. And Musa saying, no. In the Liberty Party here, we got the Liberty Bible. And anything that we do in the Liberty Party, there is a Bible reference. So if Nyonblee Karnga go out there and just start saying, oh, yeah, I'm a member of the Liberty Party, we got to do this, we got to do this, anybody can go out there and do the same thing. And what Musa Bility is trying to do. That is what I call putting the country pillars in place, putting standard in place. Because Liberians must move in a direction, but we must be able to put in place or utilize the standards of how things should be done in the country. Because it had damaged the country for so long. But do you think people will come and learn from here? No. People are most people in Liberia, especially people who follow different talk shows, people who are politically connected, they are always emotionally charged. And think about a guy who got pulled over by the police. And no, not pulled over by the police. Let's come to something else. Think about a guy who was standing on the public easement, get his camera, videotaping, and then the police officer came to the guy and said, hey, what are you doing here? Well, I'm videotaping here. For what? Well, I'm exercising my First Amendment right. For what? Well, I'm just gathering content for my story. Well, can you tell me? No, if I tell you now, I'm going to compromise the integrity of my story. Then the next thing the man said, give me your ID card. Why should I give you my ID card? Well, have I committed any crime? No. That is similar thing that happening in our country. Many of us here, we are not teaching our people to know their right. We are not helping them to make informed decisions. And then in a scene scenario, the police officer will get mad and say, oh, you're under arrest. Because he feels that that citizen knows the law and is challenging him to every level of his understanding. And he doesn't like that. So he will overuse his power and arrest that guy. And if he does, it will enter into lawsuit. And the reason they don't care is because the taxpayer money is not their own money. My point here is, in Liberia, when you see many political connected people exercising their emotional behavior, it's because they don't want to hear the truth. They are in denial of the truth. But Musa Bility is bringing up back that our decision, our informed decision, and the process in how it is done should be by the book. The song that they can say, what? Don't hate the man. Don't hate the man, but understand the message. That's exactly what's going on here. And guess what? I'm not expecting 99% of Liberians to agree with me. My expectation is below 0.1% Liberian to agree with me. Why? Because this is something we don't practice in our country. If I were in America here, and I'm speaking on the topic based on some things happening in America here, then I will raise that bar to say I will be expecting about 65% of Liberians to agree with me. Because they live in two different worlds. In the other world here, the rules are followed to the teeth. Back home, the rules are disregarded to the ton. So they will not agree with me. So let me probably listen to Musa more.
No, I don't have power to do that. The executive committee did. The executive committee rely on Article 9 of the Liberty Party Constitution. What is Nyonblee Karnga's reliance to nullify the decision of the highest decision-making body of the party?
That's the question there. That's the question there. The constitutionality of the party, the higher decision-making body, took upon themselves and made that decision. So what supersedes, I think that's the word he should have used, what superseding law that is beyond what Nyonblee Karnga is doing? You see, when Nyonblee Karnga came out this morning and told you guys that they had dissolved the constitution and brought in another one, the question that Musa Bility asking, it was the violation that Nyonblee Karnga carried out because she never had nothing else to overturn any decision because she had been suspended by the highest decision-making body, utilizing the party constitution. And the only thing she could do was to play a political plot. So what you saw happening this morning in Liberian town, it was technically a coup d'etat. They got rid of the constitution. Jehad Samuel Kanye then came and took over the country and killed Tobo and suspended the constitution and installed Degree 88A. That's exactly what Nyonblee Karnga did today. So when you hear Musa Bility asking the question, what constitutional reliance, that the terminology I believe they use in the party, because everywhere you work, they got different terminology. So when he said constitutional reliance, I think that's what he meant. What reference, from the general perspective, what reference is she using now to make that decision? Musa Bility, I don't know where you are listening. The people removed the constitution because they came with a plot. They came with a political plot to get rid of you. They didn't give you the time to even, I don't know what is the term of the party leadership, how long Musa Bility got to be there for. Let's say, for example, his tenure will be does anyone know the tenure of the Liberty Party? Is it for 1 year, 2 years? But I would say this, if Musa Bility tenure is going beyond 2023, that was one of the reasons why they overthrew him this morning. That was one of the reasons they overthrew him. So what they did this morning is nothing but a coup d'etat. They tossed the constitution away that Musa Bility is trying to make you to understand here, that they failed to make that decision. They tossed it through the window, and then they came out with their own party revolution decision or policy to run. And the Hakan renegade, suspended Nyonblee Karnga came today. They rallied the base. All the people you saw, because today, this guy called Sonnybo Diabo, that singer, who came to Seattle, Washington, and were identified as one of the fighters in Liberia, who killed his own people in Grand Bassa County, and he was sent back from Seattle back to Liberia. He came was singing the song. You see, these guys, they don't learn from mistakes. He already been earmarked not to come to this country. And today he there singing a song in Bassa. For me, you guys, I don't understand what that song meant. He was literally singing a song that said, Bronskin left the party with Nyonblee Karnga. And from that is why I asked the question whether the party, the Liberty Party, was established on ethnic identity or it was established on democratic inclusion or democratic principles. Because it's Sonnybo Diabo, a former rebel, is singing a song that says the party belong to the Bronskin people or the Bassa people. He's injecting ethnicity. But why should you be surprised when this man for war and destroy people. These are the things that you guys need to understand here. And based on that, that's why you see Sonny Boy going on his show now, talking about no Manigo people should take power. We call that inciting people and not educating people. It is wrong. We got a long way to go with our country. And that's why I stand today and say 2065, my friend, you can doubt it all you want. You can wear your skin, close your eyes, and say anything to me. You will live in your old age, and Liberia will remain unchanged. Only your grandchildren who are 5 years old today will see a better Liberia, but not you, because of who we are. The problem of Liberia is us. It is not the country itself. Liberia was a land sitting over there. We went in there and decided to carry our own behavior. And until we leave that country, whether by death or by any means, that country will not be a better place. It must be inherited by open-minded young generation to make progress. That's the only way Liberia will be a better country. But for now, you are wasting your time. Let's listen more.
In your article. So, for me, we have a party. We're running it. We're happy with what we are doing. Liberty Party is in tight. We expected this. This is how we respond to the fact that we acted to ensure that there's law and order in our party. And I'm telling you that there are 13 counties. There are 18 members of the executive committee out of 31. There are 9 members of the advisory council out of 11 that will converge in Nimba County to conduct the affairs of the Liberty Party in accordance with the Liberty Party Constitution.
Chairman Bility, I see a little contradiction here from two political leaders. The political leader said you are suspended, and you coming up with other.
First of all, Musa Bility is not a political leader. All right, that journalist needs to be trained. He needs to be trained. That's how they send misinformation out there. I see a contradiction of two political leaders here. No, Musa Bility is the party chairman. Again, you're going to tell your spoon man over there. It's not the flow show that he presents to the people out here. If he claimed to have the biggest network in the country, we will challenge him to every ethics, to every teaching, to every jargon that his guy need to understand. He listened to the man, and he know who the man is. He's saying, "I've seen two things." No, I'm not going to let that slide by. I'm not going to allow that. No, it's wrong. The man just explained everything to him, but he's about to tell the man that he see conflict here. But the man is relying on the Constitution. Let's listen to the conversation here again.
These things. Are you saying you still remain?
What is the contradiction?
The chairman. What is that?
But you have an obligation to know the book for the statement we are making. What are we relying on?
Thank you. You see, guys, there are some good people back home. Musa Bility, unless you have forgotten, he got thrown out of FIFA. But Musa Bility had been on a very important board. The FIFA, the CAF, despite his alignment with Sablata that got him into the mess today, I think Musa Bility had learned how things should be done within the context and structure of an organization. And that's why he coming with all these standards of how things should be done and challenging this guy. You see, this journalist or whoever he is, I don't know in Liberia where they lesson the journalists then. I don't know where to go to school of journalism. Maybe one of these days, if I ever come across any of the press union guys, and if you listen to me, I would like to, are these journalists or want to be journalists, do they go through any training where they are giving some certificates after the training program. Even if they're not doing those things, whoever run the station, like the so-called CEO who run the station, the guys that work for him, are he pre-qualifying them to go through some type of training, not rigorous training, but just the basic training to make sure that they understand and when and how to ask questions and how to engage. Because from what I'm watching here, and I'm not here to kind of scrutinize him here, but I think he's not really understanding what Musa is trying to explain here, to be honest with you. This guy doesn't understand it. Because Musa is giving very good information, but his ability to take those information and really ask questions that will give you some sense of what is happening, he's just playing to his emotion. The way they ask the question, they will start with a hurricane rushing. Yeah, yeah, party, day party. So they're trying to incite, they're trying to invoke the opposition that don't like Musa Bility. That's why, this is something that they learn on their own. Yes, this is something they learn on their own. That when you get there, just create that animation. Yeah, Musa, this thing here, then you see more people coming. No, it doesn't help, folks. It only embarrass us. It only embarrass us. Come to the place here. Together, we can begin to help our people learn. We will begin to help them learn. Let us take the emotion out and understand the standard of how things should be done. So far, Musa Bility, everything Musa has said in regards to the decision falls back to what he described as what the reference reliance, and that is the Constitution. But the man attended the press conference. All he alluding to, the woman said you move on there, but he not saying, the woman said according to this article, so it supersedes what you also referring to. He's not giving nothing from the book. He's not making any reference from the Liberty Party bylaw and Constitution, but he just injecting. You see to what extent the country is being destroyed by these people that call themselves journalists. Some of them live in America here, and they got no standards of how things should be done. And Nigerian will not sit here and allow the crap to pass by here. No, I will not allow it. Let me progress. And thank
Can
you.
I just come from the sky and say something?
Thank you.
We have to be careful as
Yes.
journalists. We cannot allow newsmakers to talk and then we amplify it. Let us.
You see it? And let me say this. I ain't got a damn with Musa Bility. I don't know the man from no damn well. I ain't got a damn with Musa Bility. I don't know Musa Bility from nowhere. He's a guy with a very bad character. I can put Musa Bility in any good position right now in this country where I find myself, neither in Liberia. If anyone who got the same mind that operate on character and behavior and was in a party of liberty or Liberty Party, we will not be in the situation here today. Because Musa Bility couldn't have crossed to even become a senior member in a party based on his past character. DeLong is corrupt. And it's not just about financial corrupt. Like the other yesterday morning, I told you guys. Land dispute is some form of corruption. Party appointment is some form of corruption. And that's what I'm speaking to right now. Nyonblee Karnga, DeLong, and they knew that Musa Bility had been suspended from FIFA, expelled from FIFA because of bad character of action he carried out. They know that and brought the man in. And now they want you to join them to say Musa Bility is a bad man. But when they were bringing Musa Bility in, they didn't come to you guys and say, why you make of this man? No, it was not your decision to make. You see, when they're going to get their pay cut, they don't call you. But when the damage is done, then they want you to come and help. And then I come in now to tell you that they're using you. Open your minds. Be willing to learn. Getting information, it will free you from mental slavery. And Musa Bility now is schooling this guy.
Educate the Liberian people. I'm explaining to you that we suspended Nyonblee and the others because the Constitution gives the executive committee the right to do so. You come to me, I didn't listen to her. You come to me to tell me that Nyonblee says she has nullified the outcome of the... On what basis? What?
Thank you.
She gave a speech, so she must have said in accordance with X, Y, Z.
Thank you. Thank you.
Before you exercise.
You see how your country fucked up? Then you want for some of us to go there. It's not going to happen. I know I'm getting on most of you got fletch, but it's not going to happen until those guys you follow on Facebook religiously, until they start to etiquette your brain, make people to analyze things for you guys. Musa Bility is playing by the book. Nyonblee Karnga did not play by the book. But the journalist, his mind had been made up. He is very insightful. He was sent over there to create drama, but he's been served. He's being lectured right now, and he doesn't like it. Anyway he turns, he's being served. And lest we not forget, Musa Bility was on the show the last time. Their so-called CEO tried to embarrass him, right? So he came to Musa Bility, and you think Musa Bility will not be ready, prepared to answer questions? Of course, he will be overly prepared. And that's what happened over there. He has been lectured. He's been served. And I hope he take a very good pay cut, learning cut from what Musa Bility is studying. Because the man is telling you, Nyonblee Karnga says she notified something. Well, the notification of what she did, what regulation in our constitution that say that she has the right as a suspended individual? What right does she has? The man don't want to listen to those things because his boss said and told him, go create a drama for Liberian people. Because the poor in America here, when they finish eating their golf, they love the drama. They don't love to be educated. Oh God.
Then the power, it must be given to you. Where is the power?
Let me take you to some of the things that she said. You came up to say, or the executive committee according to a release, suspended Nyonblee. Were you a part of?
No, you see that? It's a release. It's a reliance. Reliance. He didn't catch it. It's not released. She the misinformation he got there. The man said they did, and they make those decisions based on the reference release. The reliance. Instead of him asking the man, what do you mean by reliance? So that you and I can understand. But he's saying release. Well, if I get it under your skin, just take a break. It's a theater discussion. We're not entertaining here. It's all about creating awareness. So if I'm getting under your skin, take a break, go out there. I'm the guy that many Liberians don't love because I'm fed up with what happening to that country. And I'm going to leave my legacy here. So you will not like me because the thing I'm doing is never heard of in Liberia. It's very rare to find somebody doing such a thing like this. To be very bold, straight. So many Liberians will not like that. But those of you who are here, thank you guys so much. I love you guys. I love you guys. This is where we want to take Liberia. And it's going to be a long way to go. We are in the minority, or we are the minute. Not even minority, but we are the minute that fighting the battle. So congratulations to you for staying put. I appreciate you guys. You guys the one that get me going every day. I appreciate you guys for that. The bulk of the people, they don't want that kind of thing here. They feel comfortable in another man's land. They feel comfortable in America because the people in America work for them. They make decisions for them. So there's nothing they need to worry about. But you and I, we are worried about the people back home. Because many of them might not come here. And they will only be left in our country with people who don't know what they're doing. So let's listen to Musa. Musa is doing very well in this interview here.
and meetings where you guys went back to say the Constitution, Liberty Party Constitution was, tampered with, and you went to the Farmington Hotel. You had this conference where everyone agreed that we should look at the Liberty Party Constitution, and you withdrew the Constitution from the National Elections Commission to go through it and come up with a findings, and that findings you signed to it according to Nyonblee. You signed to it after watching the video of the convention where all of you guys agreed that yes, let's work on this. There were several errors and you corrected it. How did that happen?
Can you, the journalists, please help the Liberian people?
Yeah. But
there is an agreement. Wait. There is an agreement called the Farmington Agreement.
Yeah, the Farmington Agreement. What happened?
It doesn't say nothing about any alteration.
Yeah, what really happened?
We went to Farmington, reviewed the document with the Farmington, and restated the motion that were carried in Farmington. That's all we did. The Farmington Agreement is right here. When you go in, I'll give it to you.
Now, I must give it up to this guy, guys. All right? You see, this guy is being schooled by Musa Bility, and he is very smart. He's learning. He's not like a boss. He's not like a boss. So that give it up for him. Let's clap for him a little bit here. That guy is called Good Day Flomo. He's doing very good today. What did he just do? He allowed Musa to explain what Nyonblee mentioned in her press conference about what happened at Farmington Hotel. While he explained, Musa just came out and provided his side of the story. That is what we call transparent investigating journalist. Gave the man the benefit of that to explain himself. But when you listen to his so-called CEO, because he's animated, he knows the Liberian people, majority of them are watching. They are, emotionally charged. They like to hear, emotional things rather than understanding a very comprehensive things. You see, Liberians today are being built into a reactionary machine rather than a responsive machine. You see, many Liberians today, they react rather than responding. And reaction will take place based on emotional event. You see something, then you get react on it. But responsive attitude or behavior will understand what happened and why, and then the response will come very easily. That's what we do. All right? Easy and easy. That's how it works. All right? So let me progress.
If he has anything to say that there was alteration, I mean, the people are lying to you people, and you're just carrying it. Because at the end of the
Moyu, I beg you, I know you're enjoying the show, Moyu, please. And for those on the other side, YouTube and Facebook, because I'm seeing the two numbers here. Facebook right now, I got 14, and the other one is up to 18. So Facebook and Twitch and my friends, then please forgive me, guys. Please forgive me. This is exactly what my point has been throughout. These people are not only using our people, they are lying to them as well. And that exactly because Musa Bility is referencing the Constitution of the Liberty Party. Everything he had mentioned as it relates to his decision, the process, everything is based on what he described as what? The reliance, which is the Constitution. Nyonblee Karnga spoke and never mentioned anything from any other constitution to say this is why my decision is based. Why? Because she knows that Constitution, the decision that was taken was done by that Constitution, and nobody knows there's nothing within that Constitution that she can turn around. And a good day man too, instead of him looking for the Constitution. You see, when I say Liberia lack research institution, when I say Liberian, we are not into technology, we are not into investing in education, we are not an educated society. We saw it from Mr. Witherspoon the other day. We're not seeing it from Good Day Flomo. And that is, they don't do their research. They don't do their due diligence. Nyonblee Karnga coming up with these things. Get on your phone, ask in the hall, where can I get the constitution of the Liberty Party? And specifically go to where the conversation is very centered about notifying something or suspending something, and understand those clauses in those things. And then you'll be fully prepared. But you see, the fundamental problem is in our educational system. We got one, but it's not an effective one. From the day the children enter school, especially from the grade level, first grade, they don't teach them how to do little research. No little research in the elementary school, no research in the junior high school, no research in the high school. The university levels don't have no research institution. So that part of our mind to searching for information is black. And that is why you see it manifesting today in people who come on Facebook and say, oh yeah, who come to talk. That's why you see when Jay Randy come here, what does he do? When Jay Randy comes here, he brings references and say, I got information for you guys. Why? Because the learning style is different. So when Musa Bility is lying to you, you need to educate the people. That's the problem. We lack institutional commitment to improving our learning ability. And that's what you see in the journalism. It is very frustrating. It is frustrating that when you're speaking to a journalist, and Tommy, I wish I had the opportunity to be giving some level of protection. And let me say this to you guys. When I say I'm not going to Liberia, I'm looking for myself. I don't care if somebody goes, oh, man, Joe, I ain't get time for you. I don't care for that. I'm looking for myself. I'm the manager of my life. I'm the supervisor of my life. I'm the superintendent of my life. I'm the CEO of my life. I don't care whether Joe, we are anybody. You can come and say, oh, man, I care for you. I'm looking for me. I'm looking out for me. So when I say I'm not going to Liberia because I'm not too secure, I'm not talking about the government or anybody else because I don't know who to trust in that place. But I will hope that one day, if it will just be for 1 week, that I will just go there and begin to engage these guys to understand at what level, what rate the country is moving in terms of education, community education, organization-based awareness and education, government institution education, private institution education. That is where you go to do business with the government. How well do they understand customer service? How well do they understand interacting? How well do they understand the rules? Because from what I'm gathering here, none of those things are in place right now. Let me progress here, guys.
The family agreement was signed by she and I. If it says that there was alteration, go and read it. I have very short temper for lies, and I have very short temper.
Yes, control it.
Who just go around spewing misinformation.
Yes.
At the end of the day,
yes,
Nyonblee and the people that are behind her do not form the majority of the decision maker in the Liberty Party.
You have the majority.
I don't have majority. It doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the party.
Thank you.
So at the end of the day, where we are, you need to go back to her and ask her if she has such authority. I'm saying to you now, go back to her and tell her.
Did you agree? I'm coming.
Now you see, he's not taking note on that. Because when I asked the question, and right now it's down here, how can a suspended Nyonblee Karnga remove a legit party chairman? She doesn't have that legitimacy right to do that. And that's why the guy wants. Musa is telling this guy now, go back to her and ask her on what constitutional provision within the party that gave you the right as a suspended person to notify this thing here. That question will not be asked in Liberia. It will never be asked in Liberia. Only in the US that question will be asked. Not Liberian journalists. Not Liberian journalists. I'm I'm enjoying the conversation tonight. Moyu, you there? I'm enjoying the conversation tonight. I'm enjoying it. Guys out there, thank you so much for staying. Let's roll the tape again.
Did you agree with Nyonblee through this Farmington Hotel agreement? Let's go for the Constitution before NEC and rectify
the Farmington agreement is there. She is lying. The agreement is there. We sign it. There's nothing in it. I will get you a copy of the Farmington agreement before you leave from here so that you can.
If you can post a Musa, yes. I'm touched tonight, guys. I'm touched. I'm touched. I have underestimated Musa, but I think today, aside from what happened in the past, I'm getting to like this guy because he's principle-minded. He is resourceful. And that's the kind of people, I think LRB guy, you say if we can have 50 or J Randy, you already got one here right now. I don't care about what you make of him, but from the conversation and the way he conducted himself and presenting himself, he can be managed, he can be worked along with to be somebody good. Yes. From what I'm seeing now, I think he's a new person now. He may have things that he may hide, but over time we'll discover it, and that will be the challenges that he needs to overcome. Because he's not a perfect person. And I'm only basing it based on what I'm listening to right now here. He is willing to give that document. When Nyonblee Karnga made that statement, she never said, oh, I will provide information to what I just explained here. Because the people know that the Liberian people, the society is not educated. These guys on the bigger platform know our people. You see, this is what happens when you listen to political gossip, when you listen to political entertainment, and then when you come to the real political intellectual discussion, as in the case of Musa Bility, it becomes a very uncharted territory for many Liberians because they're not used to this. They're used to drama. It's not the clothes you wear. It's not the number of people that watch you. It is how well you comprehend what is happening in our society and the implication that it is having. This is the T-Water show, my friend. Hate me, love me. I have to stand behind what I believe in. Let me progress.
Share with the Liberian people. There's nothing in the Farmington agreement that says that we agree to the. Come on, read it. Read it to the public. Let the Liberian people hear it. We went to Farmington and did one thing and one thing only.
What was that?
There was this lies being spewed around by Darrell Dillon that there was a motion passed in Banga that restored the power of the political leader as in the 2015 Constitution.
Okay. Farmington
Disproved that. Because all we did, after 8 hours of reviewing the document, there were 2 motions raised in Farmington. We just restated those motions.
What were the 2 motions?
You will read it in the Farmington agreement.
One
of the motions was about the political leader, which was raised by me, and the other motion was by Darrell Dillon, which was about the chairman, not about the political leader.
Just give us the central ideas of the 2 motions. The central idea, not the entire
yeah. All right. So Good Flomo now was down here. Let me see what I can do. Good Flomo was down here, and Musa was up here. But the question Good is asking now is bringing him up now. So yes, Musa gave us a snapshot of what that motion is all about. Yes. So Good Flomo, I support you on this one here. And you're learning now by the day. See, Good Flomo, you see, these guys in Liberia, they can be turned into a better machine or a better people. But there are people who are in charge of them that are making them to be who they are. But they can change. So from the conversation you see, Good came with a preset mind, but Musa have been able to unpack that preset mind. So now he's recalibrating himself now. And he right now he is himself now. So he asking these real legitimate questions as it relates to the conversation. So let's give it up for Good Flomo as well too. All right? He's doing well. But I hope the CEO will not go and turn here around again. Let me progress here.
Just the central ideas.
The review constitution has said that the political leader power will be completed out after election.
Okay.
My motion said that the political leader should remain political leader even after election. That was the motion. Darius Dillon's motion was that the chairman should be the chief administrative officer of the party and should act as political leader in the absence of the political leader.
You see, guys, you see why it is good to allow people to explain themselves. Yesterday, you were getting mad with me, a few of you guys here, when Mr. Witherspoon over there was trying to please those who pay him, rather helping the Liberian people to understand. Now you see from the conversation how many follow-up you got to do now. You got to go follow up with Dillon, who support the party chairman. Because you see, Dillon's approach is not bad. Dillon want to take an approach that is something similar to America here. That after every election, the party chairman should take charge, which is the right thing to do. But our democracy, we don't have to follow everything in America here. Because as a country, we must be able to make decisions too that we support and give reason why we support that decision. So Dara Dillon, on the other hand, want the party chairman to take the legitimate control of the party and take away the political leader. Maybe they don't listen to me as Sultan too, guys. They didn't say I don't like the thing. There you go. But Musa now is even helping to keep that legacy. All right. The new constitution, they want to legacy the political leader. They don't want the new constitution to legacy the political leadership. Musa Bility said, no, we must incorporate that. How are we getting to this? Because we enjoy the conversation here. Oh God, I'm so happy tonight. I'm having a ball here. Yes, I feel like a middleman. I mean, like a $1,000,000 right now. You see how easy it is when you bring people together to unpack disputes and you give them the opportunity to explain themselves. You see how well Musa Bility is doing here. He's doing extremely well. I'm proud of what he's giving out here. I'm not proud of his character in the past. I'm only proud of what he's giving out to. Don't you now see how many questions you're going to be asking Nyonblee Karnga now? How many questions you're going to be asking Dillon? Now, when you go back and go and watch their video, Dillon and they're saying, what you think what you gonna learn? You know why I play the video first? Let me show you something here. All right, let's go here.
Constitution of the party, leader revision in some of its provisions.
But we're not ready for that yet. Let's move them from there.
While some partisans register aversion to reviewing the Constitution outside of a convention, some argue that the process will start with a Constitution Review Committee, whose work will come in the form of a proposal to be taken to a convention for endorsement by a constitutionally qualified delegate. Thus, on the strength of the view of majority of the attendants at the retreat, a committee was set up. Following a period of review, the committee submitted its draft proposal to the political leader and the National Executive Committee. A National Executive Council meeting followed to review the draft with a mandate to proceed to a special.
I'm going to attempt to do something here so All right, so I'm back. So let's go get a video. Let's go get a video. All right, let's get the video. We are back. In the meantime, we'll start playing music here for you guys. All right, guys. So we're back again. We are back again. Let me just bring the video to where we were.
Pen is here. You can go read it. Article 4 gives me the right as chairman to act in her place when she is under anything. Where's the article coming? Noise about.
So, Chairman Bility,
yes.
Why are we here? What's happening? This fight is in the Liberty Party, and you have also been accused of, damaging the character of the Constitution that gives you that power to go as the acting political leader.
It's very simple.
I want the people of Liberia to get something clear. The Farmington Agreement, as you said,
so we'll let it play for a while. I will let it play for a while, right?
Did you agree with the Nyonblee's team to go for the Constitution? Did you go for the Constitution tonight?
It is a lie. Whoever said that, it is a bloody lie. In the Farmington Agreement, and it's written in it, we were asked to go to NEC to find out for NEC whether or not the Liberty Party follow the right procedure to submit the 2021 Constitution. A committee comprising of Nyonblee, of Daba Ali, and myself went to NEC, sat with NEC for 1 hour, and NEC said every rule we have here, as far as we are concerned, was followed to submit the Liberty Party Constitution, and the Liberty Party Constitution was submitted properly.
And was there any revision through that interaction between you and NEC?
Just go to NEC and ask them.
No, you were there.
I'm saying to you, the Liberty Party Constitution is, yes, the Liberty Party Constitution is at NEC.
We still have it there.
It is there, safe and sound. NEC and anybody have not involved themselves in any revision, and it is a lie that the Election Commission has turned over the Liberty Party Constitution to anybody.
Which constitution do we have at NEC?
The one that was submitted to NEC in 2021 after the Banga Convention. There's nothing else there. Everything that they are talking is just for nothing. They are out of that party.
So,
and at the end of the day, we're running the party. We're doing what we have to do. We will continue to do that. And if they feel that they have a party, let them go to Election Commission or let them go to court. But the Liberty Party is living, safe, and sound. And I'm here not only as chairman of the party, but by virtue of the Constitution, I'm serving as acting political leader.
Which part of your Constitution, because I'm not familiar with your Constitution, which part of your Constitution that gives you that power to go as the acting political leader?
It's very simple. The same article that was is in the Constitution. It's very clear that in the absence, it's there under the part.
I'm not familiar with your Constitution.
Yeah, under the part that had to do with the political leader, under the part that had to do with the leadership, the chairman and the political leader. It says very clearly that the chairman shall act as political leader.
If you cannot quote that part, it's possible that Nyonblee too will come out and say.
No, I have it here.
Okay.
If-
Yeah,
if
you can just read it for
No,
just-
I have the Liberty Party Constitution here. I can give it to you if you have the time.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's here. Thank God, you know, okay, Liberty Party Constitution is here. I'm going to send it to the printer now. You will find it yourself. It will make it easy for you.
Okay, what was
So the printer is printing it now, and then once it finishes, I'll bring it to you and show you. We don't just make statement. Everything we do, we follow the law, we follow the rule, and under the Liberty Party Constitution, it is very clear, it is very simple, and I will not only print you the Constitution, I will print you the Farmington Agreement. Right after this print, I will also print the Farmington Agreement. That's how we do things. We don't just go around to make noise about business.
So, Chairman Bility,
Yes.
why are we here? What's happening? This fight is
Don't
in
be-
the Liberty Party,
don't be-
and you have also been accused of, damaging the character of this party. You have been accused in the press conference. You were accused.
My brother, at the end of the day, I don't have time for conference that was held by people who are suspended. No. I have time for minding my party. I have time for doing what I think I should do. And the Farmington Agreement is here. So I will give you the opportunity now to see all the 2 documents so that you can read it. Because, again, I'm happy you asking me those questions. But you could have asked Nyonblee the same question.
No, we were not giving.
You could have asked her, Nyonblee, you say you ignore the Constitution. What is your reliance? What is your reliance? You just get out of that and say, I ignore the Constitution. It doesn't work like that. We have reliance in the Constitution that say the executive committee can suspend anybody who does not pay their due. That's what life is. Let me bring the Constitution for you.
Okay. Well, folks, if you're just joining us, we are in conversation with Chairman Musa Bility. Remember, the political leader, the suspended political leader, announced that Bility, the convention that brought Bility to the chairmanship has been notified. She notified it today. So we are here and getting his side. And the Farmington Hotel agreement that they spoke of, he said nothing happened. They did not go for any ratification within the Constitution, and they met with NEC. They sat for 1 hour, and in that 1 hour, they did not do any adjustment. They did not do any adjustment within the Constitution. They only had some conversations, and what the Nyonblee faction is saying is not real, and they did not sign anything. So let's continue with this. We're going to be asking him. He's going to read out the portion of the Constitution that gives him the power.
This is the Farmington Agreement. You have it. There's nothing in it there that says that the under Article 2 of the Liberty Party Constitution, which I have here, it gives me, where is the article? I'm coming. Yeah, Article 4 of the Liberty Party Constitution. Here it is.
Yeah.
Under
Where is it?
the leadership. This is the Farmington Agreement.
Yeah, I have it.
So here, under the chairman, he said the national chairperson shall be the chief administrative officer of the party. He or she shall serve as leader and chief representative, spokesperson of the party in the absence or incapacitation of the standard-bearer political leader. Okay? So I'm speaking from the Constitution. Since you have asked me to give you the Constitution, I'm giving you to carry it. So here is the Farmington Agreement. I come in.
I just want to say.
Yeah, I come in. Here's the Farmington Agreement. I'm giving to you. Look there. Nyonblee said to the world that in the Farmington Agreement, we agree that we alter the Constitution. Read it.
I want to see.
Read it.
Just
and it should do the Liberian people favor by reading out the Farmington Agreement, simple, restated. And look at the last part. It says we shall go to NEC to ask NEC whether or not the Constitution was submitted properly, which we did. So that's the Farmington Agreement. This is the famous Farmington. You see our signature? You see mine? I just gave it to you. That's the Constitution. Read it. Everything we do, Article 9 gives us the right to suspend. It's here. You can go and read it. Article 4 gives me the right.
Let me say hi to a few people here. Let me say hi to Uncle P. He just joined here. Let me say hi to Mevino. Let me say hi to Honest Tupa. Guys, welcome to the tabletop discussion by way of information. This show is not a political entertainment. This show is not a political gossip. We are only here to turn things inside, upside down. We look at critical issue in the country, and we take our time here to discuss the issue here. We don't believe in numbers. Liberia is 174 years old. Nothing has changed in our country. We believe in facts because facts erases opinions. Today, we are looking at Musa Bility reaction to Nyonblee Karnga verbal notification. And those are you guys who started with us, even though we had a little break in our transmission here. You managed to understand that Musa Bility, everything that he explained so far, or he has explained so far, his reference has been just on I've been focused on the Constitution that he described as the reliance. And we are to a point now where he is giving this guy they call Good Day Flomo. He is giving the guy the Farmington River Agreement, and he even gave him the Constitution of the Liberty Party. The reason Musa Bility is being very resourceful and giving this information is because he wants you out there to understand that the information that Nyonblee Karnga is using, he wants you to know that Nyonblee Karnga is suspended and she has no legitimate reason to make any decision why she is suspended. And his reference is based on the Constitution of the Liberty Party and the document altercation that she talked about. Mr. Bility spewed out as misinformation. And he also shared a copy with Mr. Flomo. You see, my friend, all the talk show that you guys watch around here, they are not helping you guys to be very constructive. They are not helping you guys to be in a position to make informed decisions. This same behavior has really harmed our people back home. Most of the politicians will come with misinformation, misconstrued information, and put more lies in it just to benefit themselves because they know our people usually operate on emotion rather than responding to things they understand. So I'm glad that today Musa Bility in this interview is really taking an approach that I love so much, and that is the standards of how things are done. On several times, I have spoken about the standards of how things should be done, because as a country, we should be governed by the guidelines, the principle, policy, regulation, and our organic law, which is the Constitution, all that were established to make us to be a country that follow the rules of law. But over the years, people have perfected this thing to their own liking, and their supporters have also incorporated that to their support based on party lines and personal interests. So Musa Bility, I know he has had so many things in the past, bad character. But my question that I asked earlier, if and only if Liberty Party knew all of that, Nyonblee and Musa will not be crossing paths each other here, because the character that Musa Bility came out of from FIFA shouldn't be giving him the opportunity to go anywhere. Well, some will argue and say, well, already they gave him a second chance to prove himself. Now, if you say that, then I will support you, because what Musa is doing right now, to me, he's trying to uplift himself again by what he's doing now, what you and I have watched so far of him giving enough information, spreading the information to us here. I believe that Musa Bility is doing so well. Somebody said, I want to share the video, but I can't. Who's this? Let's see here. So let's listen to Musa Bility here again. By the way, who's this here? I want to share the video, but I cannot see. I don't think we are friends. What's the guy name? We are not friends yet. We are not friends. Yes, we are not friends. Whoever the person is, we are not friends here. Yes. Let me put it on the screen here. The person, we are not friends. This guy here, we are not friends. Yes, this guy right here. You gotta send me a Facebook request. If you're watching right now, you gotta send me a Facebook request so I can accept you now, so that you can be able to share my video. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so send me a Facebook request now, and I'll do this. So let's listen to Musa here more, and let me say hi to
as chairman to act
is here
in her place when she is under anything that incapacitated her. This is the Farmington agreement.
So the Farmington agreement here, the motion that was made at the 2021 National Convention in Banga,
yes,
was made by Partisan Bility as
yes,
follows: that the role of the PL, the political leader,
yeah,
as stated in the draft constitution approved at the Basel Executive Council sitting in 2021 remains, and that the provision of during election year be deleted.
Yes.
Okay. So the political leader is also saying that she did not sign this constitution.
There is again another. I don't even know. Is it of megalomania or what? This party, since its formation, no other person has signed the constitution of this party besides the chairman and the Secretary General. The 2015 Constitution was signed by the Chairman and the Secretary General. The 2015 Constitution was signed by the Secretary General and the Chairman. This Constitution is signed by the Chairman and the Secretary General. So what role she got to play?
Okay. In the same Farmington agreement, 2 says the role of the national chairman.
Read it to the public.
That the motion at the 2021 Special National Convention in Banga was made by Partisan Darius Dillon.
Correct, but he lied to Liberian people that he made a motion on Nyonblee.
I'm coming.
But that's the Farmington saying.
As regards the functions of the national chairman, under Article 5, Section 2, and shall read as follows.
Yes.
The national chairperson shall be the chief administrative officer of the party. He or she shall serve or act as leader and chief representative or spokesman of the party in the absence of incapacitation of the standard bearer, political leader, or political leader, and he or she shall. Okay, so
this is this is the Farmington agreement, right?
This is from the Farmington agreement.
This is the Liberty Party agreement.
So
same thing.
This is what you're saying. Dillon did not say the truth to the public.
Hello, what I'm saying to you, that's Farmington, right? This is the constitution that is annexed. Same thing. These people are just a bunch of liars. The same thing. So you have it there. It is now upon you to let Liberian people know that what you read in Farmington is what you saw in this constitution, which I can read to you. It's right here under the political leader. So at the end of the day, I'm giving you everything you want so that you can let the Liberian people know that this.
Look, guys, let me say this here, all right? From the expression of Musa Bility and the way he reacting. By the way, Adolphus Hill, I just sent you a Facebook request, so you might want to respond to that. I sent you a request. I don't normally do that, but I just check you out. So I send you a Facebook request. Accept it now, and then you have the opportunity to share the video. So thank you so much, Adolfo, if you're out there listening to me. So you see how easy it is, and you see how important it is when I always mention to you guys that we must check and verify information. I'm enjoying the conversation between Musa Bility and Gude Flomo. Why am I enjoying it? Because everything that Nyonblee Karnga said over there, the trust but verify, is actually coming from Musa Bility. That means everything she said over there is now being error proving. So what Musa Bility is doing is something we call error proving, like mistake proving, error proving. Musa Bility is doing error proving on everything Nyonblee Karnga has said over there. And his error proving is being supported by the documentations. So now it is up to Nyonblee Karnga, it's up to the journalists now to do us a favor. Publish the document, because the fact that Musa Bility is giving it to him now, I believe it's public record now. It's a political party. They're looking for members out there. So that information will not be published to just a few people. It will be published to everybody. It will be an open record. So Mr. Gude Flomo can post that information so that Liberians can begin to read for themselves, empower themselves with knowledge, and don't base on party sentiment. This interview that Musa Bility conducted with this guy, if we focus on such an interview on a pickup platform and an everyday basis, I can guarantee you, 2022, by the time we hit June to July, the mindset of Liberian will be different. We must go after the sources, and we must explore them and begin to explain to people. I think the Musa Bility interview should be a benchmark that many others will want to follow. Don't just listen to people. Nyonblee Karnga spoke over there today and did not provide any reference source about her decision, like how Mr. Musa Bility said, reliance, and he challenged her to provide any reliance from the Constitution. But you see Musa Bility here giving paperwork to Gude Flomo. That is the contradiction, or that is the contrast between Musa Bility and Nyonblee Karnga. And with a persistent use of the align, and with him trying to do everything to provide the documentation, I'm in no way to say Musa Bility is not being helpful, neither is he being sincere. He's doing everything he can. He's giving us on live Facebook page, on live social media, he gave whatever he thinks the Liberian people need to know. And that's the transparency on the bigger platform, outside of the orbit of Liberty Party. That is the transparency that the WIA government doesn't have. Will you find anybody in the WIA government, including my own friend Samuel Troy, giving information out like that? It's very hard. So what Musa Bility is doing is in the scope of transparency. His explanation is all about accountability. He believed that he owed it to the Liberian people to explain that part of being accountable for the position. He believed by giving out the information is some way showing to the Liberian people that he believed in transparency. His ability to tell Mr. Gude Flomo, go after Nyonblee Karnga, and even ask her about what I just said here, about our rules and our regulation that he called the reliance. He's doing everything to follow the rules. So Musa Bility in this interview is compliant to the following. he meet in this interview now, not everywhere now, just the interview that we have seen so far. He had met some level as it relates to transparency. He is also at the level of accountability. And he also showed some gain in the rule of law. I must say a big thank you to him as well. So let's roll the tape and see how it goes. And then the next person that coming up is Mary Bro. You are going to be understanding why Mary Bro is in war with the national legislature. I'm going to give you a history of that. So let's listen to Musa Mo.
People lie. The agreement also said
So
that,
I'm coming.
Yeah.
One thing again they accuse you has to do with 4, which talks about public pronouncement. In the Farmington agreement, you agree that the PL and national chairman agreed to jointly issue an internal memo effective immediately after a moratorium on unauthorized public pronouncement by all executives of the party on issues related to the LP constitution and operations. And this is one of the parts they are saying you did not agree. You went to spoon talk, and you guys
My
never
brother,
again that.
my brother, and that is insignificant to what we are discussing. I'm the party chairman.
Okay.
I speak for the party whenever it's necessary. There was a document that was given to us to sign by all 3 of us. Nyonblee refused to sign it. That would have put moratorium. You know, once he signed that agreement, when we went to NEC, and NEC finally told us that as far as we are concerned, the Liberty Party constitution was fully submitted in accordance with NEC rules. So that's Farmington.
Okay, in
That's
this
the
agreement,
constitution.
I did not see anything talking about
Alteration. Thank you.
What I see here is that you all agreed on issues and one person did not of that.
So I'm glad you're being professional.
Why?
Listen,
Now you see when facts overcome opinion, whatever information was given to Kude Flomo, why it is true that we hold that with some percentage advantage, but not 100%, because Mr. Flomo needs to go back to Nyonblee to get Nyonblee copy as well. So that way both copy will be validated. But you see how the joy, the smile is coming to this conversation. At first, Musa Bility was a little bit dull in the face because he thought Kude Flomo was coming very nasty, but he stood his ground. And in the process, Kude learned a lot. And now Kude is now reacting. I see the document. There is no altercation. There is no falsification. And now Musa is saying, yes, you see now. So now you see where the conversation is driving to now. If we can take away from this conversation and begin to perfect that across every network, and not just to please politicians, but to teach our people, I can guarantee you that 2065 will be cut short. Maybe around 2045 will be a better country. But if we don't do that, then we'll be going up to 2065. Because in order for us to prepare the younger generation, the example, the change must start with us first. I'm having a great time with this, with the interaction here. I love it. I love it. This is one of the times that I have spent on Facebook analyzing video that I'm very, very happy inside and outside. Because the 2 gentlemen here, they are really providing the sources. As you can see, it's not just conversation. Oh, yeah, over there. The other day. No. Musa is, I mean, you see the technology. He went on his iPad, and we have to see that. Print it up. When you got information, it's easy. You know, when Musa was doing this thing, it reminded me of the government agency coming to your facility to conduct audit. In order to cut that audit short, Make sure you keep all your documentation, your records. By the time they come, they say, we need this. If you can launch it on the big screen, fine. If you can just do you print it up, or if you can go get a file, you will take less than the time they projected to be on our site. And that's exactly what Musa did. Musa is very organized. He got all his documentation. Whatever you need, bam, bing, it's on the printer. It's coming out. Superb. So I got to give it up to him. He did well. So let me progress here, guys. Let me progress.
I'm glad that you are being professional. At least for once, you read the agreement. It debunks what Nyonblee and Dillon are running away with in this town.
Yeah.
I agree in Farmington that I altered the Constitution. Yeah, in your hand there. This is nothing. And she signed.
And you see, this is just an FYI for your so-called CEO, right? Your so-called CEO. My recommendation to that so-called CEO is he really want to make himself to be an intellectual person, because right now he's behaving like an amateur. Yes. And when he continue to be like an amateur and try to mess things up, someone will come here and serve as some type of fixer. Because when he start to do things that fall in some of zone, I will sit here and allow that to happen. So here what I will have to say here. Good day, Flomo. Your so-called CEO need to request that document, take time and read it out, and set an interview date for Dillon on a separate day, set an interview date for Nyonblee on a separate day, and go over her video, listen to her good, and then come back here and invite her. But then you will be ready. You play that whole video, and then when you asking questions, you reference the Constitution, the Farmington deal. Then, Mr. CEO, you will be somebody that I will start to listen to, because you are now only providing evidence. You are teaching the people, our people, what steps that you are taking and why they should follow those steps to make the country better. Other than that, you're on your own. And also, you need to make sure that man who owed the people for the $5,000 pay that money too. Other than that, no.
She initial every page, and that's the agreement. This is what is wrong with these people. They thought that Musa Bility was this guy that they will come and just walk over. No. We're running a party, we're running an institution, and it will be run in accordance with the Constitution. Nothing more, nothing less.
Did you establish the Farmington agreement? You all agreed. Let me just read that portion. Those present, along with the political leader and the national chairman, agreed that the National Advisory Council replaces the 7-member committee constituted to reconcile the differences between the political leader and the national chairman on the submission of the 2021 Constitution to the National Elections Commission, both in terms of procedures and contents. Okay? It was also agreed that the National Elections Commission, it was also agreed that decisions emanating from this October 2nd sitting shall be binding between the PL and the national chairman. Did you guys go through this? The reconciliation part here regarding the procedures and content of the
we did. I'm explaining to you now that we went to NEC.
Okay.
We formed a committee of the advisory council, political leader, and myself. Each one of us carry one resource person. Okay. We sat with NEC, and NEC told us after.
Let me say this here, just as something that I would see as a lesson learned, I would suggest to Musa Bility going forward, if you are dealing with people who cannot be trusted, then there should be an agreement where at a certain time of the process, there should be some type of recording. I think that will eliminate the lies and the surprises. For example, if you're going to NEC to present any documentation from the get-go, getting in your car, getting to the office lobby, there should be some type of recording to identify all those who are there. And then if there's any documentation that you guys believe need to be recorded. I think it needs to be recorded because one thing I'm gathering from our Liberian political leaders, they are not honest to the truth. Yeah, they are not honest to the truth. So I think where the need will be extremely important, where you will go and record, I think it will be better that setting times in any teamwork or negotiation, there should be some form of recording for everyone to keep, because that could be used as some sort of reference. Because I now seeing Musa Bility is a little bit frustrated because explaining that Nyonblee Karnga and every one of them who were part of that team together went to this place, that place, but he cannot really really prove that because there's no audio evidence, there is no video evidence. So it becomes very frustrating. But the thing here is, what lesson can we and he take away from here? And that's why I mentioned about videotaping certain activities along the path. It will help. Yes, it will definitely help. Yes, because the politicians, they lie a lot.
And after they asked Ned almost 10 questions, Ned told us, your constitution is here, it is safe, it was.
Do you have meanings to that meeting? You get meanings, the keynotes, everything you guys agree on?
Go to Ned and ask. I mean, we met the officers, the legal officer and the political officers at Ned. Okay. If you go there tomorrow, they will tell you they had this, but they are not hiding, they are all here. This is the fact, this is Farmington.
Yeah, I have the funding.
Thank you.
And one thing they say in the press conference is not really here.
Yes, thank you. They said that Farmington agreed that the constitution was altered. The people are not smart because you do not do public relations on lies. You go out there, you say the Farmington agreement agreed that the ability agreed that you alter. You make that statement. You put yourself on the news. You have a document that does not say so. What have become of you? This is what I have to deal with. I have had to deal with. I'm so relieved right now. Yeah. I have had to deal with this kind of deception, lies for all this period. But I'm happy that it's over. At the end of the day, the Liberty Party will go to Uganda next week. We will have a convention, all right? And we will make decisions at the convention that are in the interest of this country and the party.
There's so many people look up to you and the political leader. What is the problem?
The problem is this book that you're looking at. She doesn't want to go by it. The political leader believes that she has developed this sense that this party belongs to her.
Yes.
And therefore, it should do what she wants to do without.
And Musa is right, guys. Musa is right, because Sonny Diabo was singing a song that Bronze King left the party with Nyonblee Karnga. And like I said to you guys who are still here with me, I posted something almost like 8 to 9 hours ago now, where I said, was the Liberty Party established based on ethnic identity or democratic principle? Now you're hearing Musa Bility. The question is, Nyonblee believe that as political leader, she wants to take control of the party. But you see, Darrell Dillon laughing with Nyonblee Karnga, but he also stabbed him, Nyonblee Karnga, in the back. And Musa Bility is the one that's saving Nyonblee Karnga. It is not how connected you are to somebody. Like Dillon is a Bassa guy, Nyonblee Karnga is a Bassa woman. So you guys think that they are cool, but they are not really cool in reality. Because if you look at Darrell Dillon's proposal about the party leadership, he actually wants to take that from Nyonblee Karnga. But when you listen to Musa Bility, who is saying Nyonblee Karnga want to take control of the party, but at the same time, Musa is trying to help Nyonblee retain that position. Anybody who will come after her, who here is the bad guy now? Owning the documents. You see, I always say this, facts will always overcome opinion. That's it. So let's listen. We'll be coming very shortly.
I'm telling you, that doesn't happen. we have credible people, respectable people that are in this party, that you don't take decision without consulting them. And she refused to pay her due. She was contacted 3 times out of respect, and she decided to sit supinely, and she suspended all that. Just as she has been debunked for lying, that the family agreement said that are under the Constitution, one by one, everything Nyonblee said today will be unraveled.
Was there enough time the LP met to come up with a decision based on what's happening? Let's look at how the due payment is, let's suspend it. But really take us through how LP been paying dues. Did you suspend the due payment at certain point of time?
No.
Okay.
No.
Take us through how
when I began, I don't know how they have been running. I don't know.
Paying the 12 months.
I don't know how
not paying for 12 months.
I don't know how they have been running the party.
Before your arrival.
Yes.
Okay.
All I know is that when I became chairman, I took the executive committee to a retreat.
Okay.
We collected the records. One of the records we collected was the due payment record, which was done in Buchanan when I was not chairman. All the due that we are collecting today, the amount was set before I became chairman.
Okay.
So we said, look, we got to do a nationwide budget, and then we make sure that everybody pay. Executive committee $50, chairman $1,000.
$1,000 what?
Per month, United States dollar.
You know, per month?
Per month. Executive committee $50.
Wow.
Chairman $1,000. Political leader $1,500. I was not chairman. I was not political leader. I was nobody. I was not even executive committee member. So therefore, that decision was not even made by me.
It was made before you.
Yes, on the whole leadership as political leader.
Okay.
So we sat there. I was at the meeting that it was held, but I was not a decision maker.
Okay.
So we inherited it. So we have been paying our due and running the party. You know, contributions.
So, I want us to look at the term when you took over. You know, when you take over a political party or any institution as a new leader, this is always the case. You have to get all of the documents and then go through them. When you took over, after reviewing the due payment, how was it? Let's forget about your era now. Before your era, when you went through it, what were some of the things?
What we did, we went to the bank. We knew that 1 year before us, due were not being paid. However,
1 year before your era,
yes,
due was
due
not
were not
being
being
paid.
paid.
Okay.
Before going to election, the election commission that was set up said that according to the Constitution, you cannot participate in the election until you clear all your due.
Okay.
The political leader.
And you were among the 1 year due that was not paid.
Yes.
You did not pay too.
Yes.
Okay.
The political leader then said, we have to follow the rules. We all went to the election commission. Look at what due, and everyone who ran for office paid their due and carried the receipt.
Before the election?
Yes, it was a condition.
And the political leader too paid?
No, she was not running for office.
Oh, she was not running.
So everyone who ran for office cleared their due. The Daniel Sano, the Darius Dillon, the records are there. The election commission report is there. They all paid their due.
Okay.
So that means they paid from October, I think, up to December, because the election was in January. The election commission said it should be clear up to December. We all pay. I pay. Everybody pay, including registration fee. You pay your due and you pay registration fee. We did everything. When we finished that, when we took over now, we said, okay, due payment has to continue because based on the election, those officials, and we are sticking on officials here because the Constitution does not talk about members, it talks about officials. So since the people that are being elected, since they had to be clear before they were qualified to run for office, that means as of January they were clear.
Okay.
So then we started due collection.
And let's get something clear. Liberia wants to understand this. After everyone paid, the political leader paid, though she was not running, but let the law be the law. Did she pay for the 1 year after everyone paid? Did she pay too?
She was remanded 3 times to pay her money.
Okay.
She did not pay.
Even after the
Since I became chairman of Liberty Party, she has not paid. She has not spent $1 on the party.
Okay.
1 United States dollar she has not spent on the party.
So the 1 year before your era is outstanding.
The 1 year before my era, I was not the chairman.
Yeah, you
I
don't
wanted
know,
to be. I wanted to be.
everything's
I didn't want to go back digging in the past. I wanted to start anew. I wanted to collect.
So you notify that.
I don't have power to notify.
Okay.
Thank you.
But what I know is that I created new record to give everybody a chance. Send the election commission had clear you for election and say you have become officer. It means that you were clear up to December. I didn't have to go question the election commission what they did, what they did. That's not my business. So we continue. We continue. People pay their due. Okay, this is how it has been.
So
going.
where the political leader due payment coming from? Since
She has to pay
since
what
you
she-
created a new book, a new beginning, meaning you did not.
No, we consider everybody from January.
From January, everyone was
Yeah.
free. So
The 18,000 that she owes is from January to December
from January 2021 to December.
2021. It's not beyond that. We did not go beyond that. She has to pay. She has to pay.
The political chairman, I'm sorry, the political leader also said that other party members been undertaking some activities, renovating offices, and in the counties, and even in Monrovia, they've been working. So yeah, that's another way of paying due.
My brother, that's not true. The Grand
Are you saying
Bazaar,
you have not spent any
wait.
cent?
The Grand Bazaar County branch
Mhm.
of Liberty Party, the party was to be ejected from that building 1 week after I became chairman of the Liberty Party.
Okay.
I went and paid that money in Grand Bazaar. You understand?
You pay the money. Was it the party that paid the money, or Musa as an individual put your hand in your
It was
pocket?
my contribution. I never considered it as a due,
Okay.
but I paid
How much was it?
1,800 or something. But the records are there.
But later the party, you took it from the party account. The party repaid.
No, I mean, my brother, the contribution that I make to Liberty Party, I pay for Liberty Party headquarters. I renovated. It cost me almost 200,000. I bought vehicles and stuff for Liberty Party. It cost me.
We get into that vehicle.
I don't.
The vehicles.
And this is not my
a
first
very
time.
big- we will
And this
get
is
to
not my
that.
first time. I've done it before when I was not even chairman of this party. In 2017, when I was CEO of the party's campaign. That's the same thing that day.
Okay, so
I was nobody then.
Now we get a clear understanding
Thank
about
you.
the due.
Thank you.
In every institution, sometimes before you take a decision, you have to reach out to them. How many times did you reach out to those who you suspended and reminding them that you have to pay a due? Was there any due process?
Every one of them was sufficiently informed.
Okay.
Every one of them was sufficiently informed. Not one time. It's unfortunate though, because I don't have to inform you on your obligation for the party. When you over there in the street just talking, you have to know Darius Dillon, who has probably the most to benefit for this party, has not paid $1 in the Liberty Party. $1 United States dollar. Dillon. Ask him to show you deposit slip or receipt or any contribution that had to do with the institution called Liberty Party. That is not going to be tolerated. We're not tolerated. They can go have press conference every week.
So they don't refer to you recently on OKFM as a criminal, and he also said, "I regret supporting him." And then you're coming out again to say he did not, or he has not paid any cent on the party.
Look, I think the issue of Dillon, the Liberian people have come to live with.
We don't know. You gotta tell us.
It's a difficult decision that this country is going through. Dillon, for me, is no longer worth my comment, honestly.
Why?
Now, I find it degrading to talk about it.
You're talking to a senator.
Yes.
I hope you know.
I find it degrading, and heart-wrenching to even mention his name. So I apologize, but that name, I'm sorry, I can't mention. He's not worth.
He's in your
He's
party.
not worth. No, he's not.
He's part of a party that
he's suspended from a party.
handling.
He cannot even live up to his obligation. He makes 15,000 or 10,000 every month from this party. He collects $30,000 every time he signs for a budget from this party, but he does not have the gut to give 500 to this party. What kind of man is that? I'm supposed to talk about Dylan. Dylan knows that I know him. I don't want to talk about him.
We don't. How you know Dylan?
I'm.
Is that something? I'm coming. Is that this fight in Liberty Party is between you and Dylan?
No.
Then tell us what you.
Me and Dylan, we are not in the same league. You have to be in the same league with the person. Look, James, you see me? I'm a bush stripper.
What do you mean?
I've lived my life working for everything that I've earned. I deserve the life I'm living. That's all I gotta tell you.
So who don't deserve the life they are living?
You
who don't deserve the life
you
they
do
are
the
living?
study.
I don't know. Who don't deserve?
Do
I deserve the life I'm living?
Yes.
Who don't
you
deserve?
More.
Who don't deserve?
I'm telling you that me, Musa Bility, forget about Liberty Party. Let's put Liberty Party business. Me, Musa Bility, and Dawes Dylan, we're not in the same league. To talk about him, it hurts my heart. He's not worth 1 minute of my time. And so, please, let's go to the next question.
The political leader said no one should do business with you and your entire team because they notify the convention. If anyone does, it means they are doing it at their own risk.
It's left for the person. She's talking. I don't think she understands what she's talking. I guarantee you that speech that Nyonblee wrote, she never went over it before reading it over there.
Really?
Yes. She said that's the kind of person she is. She never went over that speech before she went over there.
You're talking to
She doesn't contemplate the decisions or the moves she makes. So I cannot.
Do you really know you're talking to your political
My brother, if someone gets up, if George Weah get up today and tell you that I'm removing the entire Supreme Court, or I'm removing the Constitution of Liberia, or I'm nullifying the legislature, you think he what will you say? You gotta say he's out of the mind. I mean, to do that, he has to depend on something in the Constitution. She has recognized this Constitution. She has referred to it. She has done everything with this Constitution.
It is not in effect now.
Wait.
We're going to 2015.
Give me chance.
This is no longer a Constitution.
No. Give me chance. Don't take me back there. This Constitution, she has referred to it. She has acted with it. The executive committee members that she's looking at there, they were all appointed according to this Constitution. The advisory council that she has there, there's nothing in 2015 that talks about eminent executive committee member that political leader recommend. This Constitution does. That's those people that you saw there. They are all what those other people. The advisory council. All right. There's no advisory council in 2015 election. So therefore, NEC has formally informed her that to move this Constitution, you got to go to court or you got to go to the National Convention.
Really?
NEC informed Nyonblee in a letter.
And do you have a copy of that?
Yeah, I don't have it yet, but I will get it to you.
Okay.
A formal communication. You understand what I'm saying? So with all this thing that is going on, I'm telling you that she could have easily gone to this Constitution and cite her authority. What authority she has?
So, meaning her statement has no constitutional backing.
Zero. It is just a statement. Just Donald Trump and then, it's a buffoon statement. Because at the end of the day, when you make a statement that has no basis, that has no consideration, what have you done to yourself? What have you done to yourself?
So, Chairman Bility, we are nearing the end of this conversation.
Yeah,
but let's see the unification. We want unification in Liberia. We want unity. What are you going to do to resolve this problem?
Law and order. Doing the right thing. adhering to the rules that are governing you is the real path to unification. I do not subscribe to unification that squash the road. It's a constitution. It is enforced. As we stand, Nyonblee Karnga Lauren is not a member of the Liberty Party until she can have that.
Correction, not a political,
not an official correction. You are right. Not an official of the Liberty Party. And hello, I have my backing. She made a press conference today. She said this constitution has been nullified. That will bring her backing. I'm giving you my backing. I have it here. You can carry it and give it to anybody. And thank God you have discovered the first lie in your statement that the family agreement says that I agree that I altered the agreement. I give it to you. You read it, and nothing is there.
Mistakes you agreed upon.
Exactly, and that right. We just found out after you read it that that's a lie.
So what's the path to unity?
We are on our way to unity.
How will you?
We are going
how will you guys come together?
We are going.
Now we have a two Liberty Party.
There's no two Liberty Party.
Don't get me wrong.
No.
We have two.
There's no two Liberty Party.
The convention bringing you to power has been notified.
Let me tell you something.
Has been notified, and you have also suspended the political.
Man, I'm hungry now, man, because
yeah, so
I want the road to unification is to Uganda. We're on our way to Uganda next week.
Do you really think people will go with you? With this announcement coming out?
Thank you. That will be the test. And I agree with you. If I show up to Uganda and Liberty Party does not show up to Uganda, then Nyonblee position is correct. I am telling you that 80% of the officers of Liberty Party will be at the National Convention. And by the way, we have asked phone to carry love for us. So
that one our money. We will take it to our business office. You got to pay some money.
Well, we have the money. We are collecting due now the hair.
Yeah, you will pay good money. When you pay good money.
We have the money.
I will travel with you.
No problem. We'll take care of you. Limba is a country of hospitality. We're going to have the best time that this party has ever had at the National Convention. We enjoy ourselves. We'll have pomp and pageantry. And you will see people, dignitaries will come, politicians, dignitaries will grace our occasion, and you will enjoy it. I promise you. Nothing less.
All right. Before I leave you now, let's conclude this interview. Thank you for granting me the time, and we hope that your differences will come to a conclusion where we will see a united and a stronger Liberty Party. But do you see yourself going to court?
I have no reason to go to court.
You're not going to go?
I am not taking anybody to court. For what?
Will you go to NEC again because of this statement to call both of you to a conference?
We have asked NEC to clarify.
I'm talking about based on this conference that was held today. Will you run to NEC to call Nyonblee and the both of you?
NEC called us yesterday. She never showed up.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah, she never showed up. Okay. If she, let me tell you something. NEC invited us to say, "You come." The last time you were here, when we told you to go resolve the thing internally. We want to know how far you
call you because you suspended a woman.
I come here. They call you to say, "Come." We want to know whether you people have dealt with the issue we told you to go deal with that. Does that sound like an organization that has turned over the constitution? You know what? All these lies and lies. But anyway, I want to assure the partisans of Liberty Party that your party is on the way to real change. Your party is on the way to real unification. And it's a rocky road, but we'll get there sooner than later. And we'll end this year in peace and stability.
So what are the places you're going to be touching in the convention? Are you going to be going? Yeah, give us.
The convention, the document will be released on Monday. So you'll be.
Will there be new election of officers?
No.
What was the way you're going for?
We're going to look at all these shenanigans, and then we're going to make a decision as to, since we are in the CPP, which are the candidate in the CPP support.
Because you have been accused of supporting communists.
we're going to decide. That's what, it doesn't matter who I prefer. That's what Nyonblee can understand. It doesn't matter who she or I prefer. What matters is what the majority say. She doesn't want to face the majority.
And you get a majority.
I don't have the majority. Go and talk to the people, convince them that this is the right path, and allow them to exercise their democratic right.
How the convention is going to be?
You will be there. So
I will be coming.
I will not tell you now. The official release for the convention will come on Monday. All the delegates will be listed. The entire delegate listed. All the things we're talking, as of Monday, you will see.
Is it a showmanship you want?
What you got showmanship? The woman said
she notified and then
so the same people that went to Banga and the same people who going to Ganda, nothing had changed. Nobody changed. The same county chair, the same county secretary general. You know, it is only the executive council, executive committee that is different. The advisory council is also coming. They are all there. We are going to convention. We will sit there and make decision for the party. No one person will make decision for the Liberty Party.
Who's the one person trying to make decision?
Nyonblee. It's not going to happen. My brother, it is not in my character to accept that kind of attitude. I am standing by my party. I'm the chairman and acting political leader of this party, and I will conduct the affair of this party as per this constitution. Let Nyonblee say the same thing. Let Nyonblee say, I have nullified the Liberty Party constitution, and this is a document that I'm doing it by, or it is as authorized, as the power vested in me by Article so. If she says that, I, Musa Bility, will succumb to it. Nothing.
And Pato Chairman Bility,
I reject that characterization.
No, but
vehemently.
You just gotta.
You have the right to say it to me. I'm not. What make me battering? Listen.
You have the vision.
Listen.
Now.
In my
Somebody said you.
As executive committee member, right? I have vice chair for operations sitting by me. I mean administration sitting here. I have vice chair for operations sitting here. I have
everyone.
I come in. I have the treasurer sitting here. I have the secretary general sitting here. I am surrounded by my most loyal people. As per the constitution, I'm safe, I'm sound.
Okay.
Nyonblee got nobody there.
But no leadership.
Yes,
leadership that's zero.
Anybody can say that. Yeah. Anybody can say that. You can get.
So Chairman Zabo is expected to take over.
There were people in America that never recognized Donald Trump's presidency or Obama's presidency. So at the end of the day, it is her right not to recognize me. But her right does not matter to me. What matters to me is that the party is staying tight and that she has no power. First of all, you are suspended. Correct your suspension. If I were her, I would pay my money and then have my press conference. You're not even a standing honorable member of the officer of the party. Then you go suspend me. I Musa Bility, me.
Okay, I think political leader. Thank you so much, and Pato Chairman, thank you. So finally, before we take leave of you, what will you say to your partisans as we part companies?
Let them go and relax. The party is safe, it is sound. The headquarters is right there on 19th Street, and they are free to go there. Starting from December 20, we are going to have a Christmas jamboree at our party headquarters for parties to go enjoy. And let them be there and you know, gallivanting. That's their business. We are running the party. We are running an organization. We will run it, and we will stabilize that country, and we instill discipline in that party. It's not going to be a bunch of lawless people doing what they want to do. That's not going to happen under my watch. Thank you.
Okay, folks, thank you so much. You listen to Chairman Bility. Chairman Bility said he still remains the legal chairman. So the battle is on. Let's see who's going to win. Bility said he's the real chairman. Nyonblee is just on a showmanship. That is not true. There's no constitution or no constitutional backing to say yes. Based on Article A, Article 1 or 2, 3, we are notifying the convention that brought ability to power, though that was not also stated in the press conference, and we hope there will be follow-up. The Nyonblee team will come out to say, based on this, we came out with this press conference to notify the entire leadership. We look up to that. She did not clarify that during the press conference. No constitutional or whatever backing was mentioned in that press conference. You listen to him, and this is Spoon. That is what we are good at. We go to everyone. It doesn't matter who you are or what you stand for. We come to you to get your side. Nyonblee spoke, and we brought you that today. And this that is the embattled chairman who said he's not going to accept that, but he just got to live with it. He just said,
that's okay.
Yes, I am the chairman. So I am the chairman. No, you are not. The battle is on. Who's going to win? James Samuel Goodeflomo, and let's look up to their convention in Banga, and that is going to be completely financial. If they pay, we will broadcast that. We will go with them.
We'll pay.
Don't worry. We hope you will pay our money. So if they pay that money, we're going to be there to bring you that, because that is strictly business. Until I meet you, it's going to be on Spoon Talk, and we hope you all going to tune into Spoon Talk tonight. It's going to be fire burning. You know, it's going to be a serious fire. The team there will be analyzing the entire press conference and this special interview that I just conducted with the embattled chairman. So till we meet again, James Samuel Goodeflomo, and I'm making my way to Spoon Talk. We hope to see you there at 8:30. Bye-bye for now.
C'est quoi Asal Baraka Monena, c'est quoi DJ Asal Baraka Monena, c'est quoi Nimbrasio, Amani Doyen, 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 Camio, Teroca, Sayo, Teroca, Sayo, Mio, Teroca, Sayo, Teroca, Sayo. Amanda asal baraka Monena wetu. Amanda, if you are here to ensure that Liberty Party is check the new scrolls of history, you asal baraka Monena wetu. Say you, Liberty Party will protect the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Say you, say no one man can check the history of Liberty Party. Say you, Amanda, Liberty Party, Nimbrasio, Amani Doyen, Amani Doyen, Karnga law against political pressure. Pressure, Senator Nyonblee Karnga law, political leader against political pressure. Say you without how big the pressure. Say you. Tennessee. Corruptibility. Stealing 8 million. Say you. The mayor in FIFA. Say you. Say you. Thank you. Please, back there, please play a corridor so that we get the proper movement to avoid interruption.
Yeah.
Please let the receiver. Please let the receiver. Please clear the corridor. For the media people, will give the media people attention. Our friends in the back need to see very clearly. This is a historic event, and I'm sure we've all assembled here to have a glimpse of what is going to transpire today. So please give the women, our supporters, the partisans of the Liberty Party who are seated in the back, an opportunity to have a view of the stage. Thank you. DJ, are we set? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, supporters of the Liberty Party, far and near, we'd like to welcome you here at the Musa County sub-office of the Liberty Party. We invited you for a very special event. As you all know, the publicity for this occasion has gone very wide through the mass media. There are about 6 community radio stations that are relaying this event. So I'm sure the people from Grand Bassa County, the folks from Lofa County, supporters from Bon County, Liberty partisans in Nima, River 6, Musa County are following. That's the power of the media. And in Musa County, the program is being heard on D15, Radio Bourgeois. And for our supporters who are following in Radio Land, we'd like to welcome you to this occasion. And at this moment, I'd like to stand on all existing protocols to invite to the podium Mr. Jacob Julius Smith, who is the former Secretary General of the Liberty Party, for the opening remark. Are you ready? Yeah! Are you ready? This occasion is a bigger one than you may imagine. This occasion is a bigger one than you could imagine. This is the day that I will call the rebirth of Liberty Party. This is the renaissance of Liberty Party. We are here today to set the basis that when Liberty Party speaks, the nation will take 1 week to discuss our policy paper. We want to go back to that day that when Liberty Party spoke, the executive mansion shook. We want to turn our backs to that day. When the new Liberty Party is mentioned in the press today, then the public begins to turn us, to ridicule us. We want to turn our backs to that day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I got caught up, so I'm back. And let's start the show. Let's start the second half of the show, all right? Let's start the second half of the show. And tonight we are going to focus on Mary Broad. Let me get my photo here. My apologies to you guys. So we are about to run the second half of the show now, and we're going to start with Mary Broad. And I got her profile here. We got Mary Broad profile here. And let me just start playing some music here for you guys, so that way you can get yourself prepared. And then tomorrow, we do Bernard Uri. Remember what I said, that Bernard Uri could have been one of the best person. Tomorrow we'll do Bernard Uri, and then by Monday evening we'll be doing Ellen Johnson Salif. But tonight we are going to do Mary Broad. All right, so keep listening to the music, and let me get things packed for Mary Broad.
everybody right under the president, the seat called presidency. You sit there, the fire.
This is Mary Bro Unscripted. Oh, my friends, I'm so happy. I'm on cloud now, right now. So all my friends, all protocol, because I'm about to make you laugh. You see, I come from a crew tribe. And they like to.
All right. So I got all the video uploaded now for you guys now, all right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here. You got to increase your number on the other side because over here, the number is increasing here from this side. Again, sorry, I stepped away to take a call, and let me apologize for that. I underestimated the time with Musa Bility, and the show has come to an end. I see everybody here trying to make their case here. J. Randy Spoon TV was credible media. I thought Spoon TV was a credible media and news agency. You have to pay them to come to get news from you. Yes, they do things for money. Yes, they do things for money there. They really do things for money there. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are back here in the second half of the show tonight, and we are going to be looking at Mary Bro. For many of you guys, I don't know who Mary Bro is. We are going to go through a profile. We're going to read about her, and then the outstanding battle between Mary Bro and the National Legislature. We're also going to talk about that here tonight. So let me see the first video I may have for you guys here. I think it might be the video here.
So there was this cool fellow in the middle of Monrovia, central Monrovia, looking for a taxi.
So we're going to start a video over here. We hope that nothing will interfere with the video here. So let's start with Mary Bro from the beginning here. All right, let's start with Mary Bro here. So let's roll the tape.
This is Mary Bro Unscripted.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mary Bro. We are going to read a little bit of information about Mary Bro here. And before we get into our history, I just want to make sure that you get a little bit information about Madame Bro. All right. So I'm going to read for you here what you need to know about Mary Bro. Yes. All right. So thank you and share the video. Yes. Let's share the video again, guys. Let me join you here to share the video. So let's share the video here again. because this time around now we are talking about Mary Bro here, right? Let's talk about Mary Bro. So share the video here. Mary Bro and the National Legislature. Yes, so that's where we are tonight. So let's share that. And right after that, let's get more people back here. Let's share this and get our people back. They all left because I stepped away from the show. So let's get back to business again. So share the video. Share the video, and let me say a big thank you to my sister Marilla for calling me to remind me because I gonna screw up. So let's share the show again. All right, let's share the show here and see what we can do. All right, let's share the show and let's get back on course here. All right, yes. So we are doing our best to share the show here. All right, so we'll take that to the public here, and then we should be good to go here. We should be good to go here. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining me here. Again, the second half of the show is going to focus on Mary Bro. Yes. We are going to listen to Mary Bro. So let's listen to the little joke here from Mary Bro. And then from there, we'll read about her a little bit here.
Oh, my friends, I'm so happy. I'm on cloud now, right now. So all my friends, all protocol, because I'm about to make you laugh. You see, I come from a crew tribe, and they like too much book business. And so there was this crew fellow in the middle of Monrovia, central Monrovia, looking for a taxi. And so he sees this fool at taxi driver, and he says, "Chauffeur." And the taxi driver looked at him and said, "You talking to me?" He said, "Chauffeur, do you have capacity for 6 personalities?" And the driver said, I don't understand. You got it at 6 people? He said, "Chauffeur, I reiterate. Do you have capacity for 6 personalities in your vehicle?" So from there on, the driver said, "Hey, come, I'll take you." So he said, "My destination is Newtown." So he gets there with his friends and he said, they are approaching Newtown going left. He said, "Chauffeur, you are now approaching my destination. Could you please reduce your acceleration?" And the driver said, "No, understand." He said, "Now reduce your acceleration and this is your compensation."
All right, so that is Mary Bro down there. All right, that is Mary Bro down there. Let me capture this image here of Mary Bro and let us go into a little bit information here about Mary Bro here. All right, so let's get into a little bit of detail here of Mary Bro here. Let's see here. All right, so guys, let me just read for you a little bit information and background of Mary Bro, because we are going to look at several videos and I want you to understand who Mary Bro is. All right, so let me blow the picture up here again for you. So that's Mary Bro over there. So let me go into a little bit of history here. So many of you guys know Mary Bro was born in 1951, is a former mayor of Monrovia, the capital of Liberia. She first served the Liberian government in March of 2006. Now, I'm giving you the background here because we're going to go into Mary Bro and her contribution to our country. There are some good times, there are some bad times, and we're going to put everything out here. But I want you to understand who she is. So she first served the Liberian government in 2006 as the Special Project Coordinator for President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Executive Marshal Staff. In 2017, she was promoted to director to direct the Passport Bureau in a successful attempt to curtail and eliminate corruption and bribery within the division. In 2008, Broad became the Deputy Director of the National Port Authority. In February of 2009, she was selected to serve as acting mayor of Monrovia in place of the previous mayor, Ophelia Huff Satoma. In the president's effort to legitimize the city, the Monrovia City Corporation, MCC administrative and financial management, although Broad was seated in February 2009 by appointment rather than by the usual democratic election process, she was not officially confirmed by the Liberian Senate. So Broad was never confirmed by the Senate. Not long after her appointment as acting mayor of Monrovia by President Sirleaf, Johnson Mary Broad struggled to gain the confidence of the national legislature. Now you got to listen to this, folks. You have to listen to this, all right? Let me bring this thing closer here to you guys. All right? Now you got to listen to this, because this is where it all started. In 2009, when she was appointed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and was never elected. Not long after her appointment as acting mayor of Monrovia by President Sirleaf, Mayor Broad struggled to gain the confidence of the national legislature as her prolonged acting status was called into question on several occasions. Mary Broad's effort to clean and improve the capital landscape through task force initiated ranked various elements of the community. In September of 2009, the Muslim resident in Monrovia expressed concern over the presidential task force to clean the city street after an incident at the Benson Street Mall created an inconvenience for worshippers during the Muslim month of Ramadan. All right? So we're moving on, Mary Broad here. Let's see how many times we got to go here. Not too long. All right? So despite remarkable process in a short period of time, the Special Presidential Task Force was forced to dissolve to make way for the Monrovia City Corporation to execute such duty. The Monrovia City Corporation, the governing body of the Greater Monrovia District, through which the mayor office enacts, employ and oversee execution of municipal function, laws, and ordinances, vastly rehabilitated, formalized waste management and public health initiative. In 2009, under Mary Broad leadership, her commitment to transparency and environmental consciousness garnered the support of the World Bank, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and several other international organizations. So we're talking about Mary Broad now, guys. Talking about Mary Broad here. She had a first encounter of vote of no confidence by the national legislature in September of 2009. That's where Mary Broad struggle started from. So for those of you that don't know, this is the history you need to know. So you see Mary Broad dancing the few days in the street. This is where it started from. It had been since 2009, over 12 years ago. All right. So her good work in 2009 also gave her the opportunity to invite Bill Gates and other top NGO in the country. Now, more progress came to Monrovia in 2010 when Mary Broad enlisted her staff at the MCC to clean polluted beaches, install portable toilet. So that's what Mary Broad was doing for the city. And demolish dilapidated buildings left abandoned and bullet raiding after the 14-year civil war. However, this effort created a rift in the public perception in Liberia and abroad. Many found the IT mayor tactics heavy-handed and lacking empathy for poor working class population of Monrovia. So she was trying to clean the city. Some of us in the diaspora were against Mary Brown action, and we supported the people on the ground. Broad anti-corruption and transparency initiative in the capital focused the spotlight on Liberian companies that often benefited from the connection to government officials. Mary Brown was accused of steering contract and business away from corrupt Liberian contractors, many of which lobbied the World Bank and the executive branch to intervene. A hallmark of Mary Brown's tenure as mayor is the reenactment of City Ordinance Number 1, originally passed in 1975 under the Tubble administration and revised in 1988 under the Doe administration. The MCC under Mary Brown revitalized the ordinances in an effort to enforce environmental standard in the country. Folks, these are important things you need to listen to. But again, not many people want to listen to this kind of thing yet, folks. But we just have to go ahead and continue to do what we're going to do. And that's why when I tell some people sometimes that it's going to be very difficult for some of us to return to Liberia, it's not because we hate our country, but because the way our people behave is very challenging and we don't have much time, much energy to waste our time. So let's continue here. The MCC under Mary Brown revitalized the ordinances in an effort to enforce environmental standards for cleanliness and public health, while allocating almost 30% of World Bank funds dedicated to Monrovia waste management issue. Now let's come to the controversy now. Controversy and resignation of Mary Brown. All right. So this is where it's going to get very tough now for you to grab. Interesting. Controversy followed by Mary Brown throughout her tenure and came to the forefront in 2011. What's going on here? My stuck over there. Let's see here. I'm not moving here. Come on, Randy. You're not moving. All right. I'm not moving now. All right. I'm moving. Yes. First, I was stuck. All right. So controversy followed Mary Brown throughout her tenure. Yes. So controversy followed Mary Brown throughout her tenure. Between 2011 and 2012, media report focused on Mary Brown's destruction of public marketplaces, physical altercation with Senate staff member, and heated verbal exchanges with legislators and journalists. So you hearing what Mary Brown did to them? In 2011 and 2012, Mary Brown had a heated argument because remember, in 2009, they said she was not eligible to be confirmed. They saw her as someone who was not that important in her role, so that kind of humiliated her. So in 2011 and 12, she went into a administrative battle with them. Yes, she battled up with them. All right. In February 2013, Mary Brown came to the aid of another embattled public official, Grace Pan. Grace Pan at the time was the Musa County Superintendent, home security official apprehended as a result of bribery allegation she made against Representative Edward Ford of District Number 16, Musa County. Mary Brown was cited with obstruction of justice when she intervened in Grace Pan's arrest, and both were suspended by President Johnson Sirleaf. That's Mary Brown there, folks. She interrupted the Senate investigation of Grace Pan corruption, or alleged corruption. Intense public opinion and collateral damage from previous legislative clashes created a difficult position for President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, who was away on government business when this situation happened. Mary Brown submitted her resignation to President Sirleaf effective February 28, 2013. Among a number of noteworthy statements issued in defense of Mary Broad and her impact on Monrovia. Ms. Deborah M. Malice, U.S. Ambassador to Liberia, weighed in on what she perceived as a combination of gender politics and atmosphere of sexist hostility and violence toward women. So the Senate behavior, Mary Broad with the Senate, even led to the U.S. former ambassador getting involved with how Mary Broad was treated. Now, on the last page here, on March the 15th, 2013, President Johnson said he tipped Mary Broad to head the project implementation unit of the Omega Village project. In coordination with the Ministry of Public Works, the Liberian governmental lead on the project, Mary Broad will manage the multi-million-dollar development project with a large-scale community with residential housing, retail, and municipal services. The Alpha Kappa Alpha Solidarity donated $500,000 in seed money to launch the Omega Village. Renomination. In early 2013, media outlet announced that President Sirleaf reappointed several mayors to the post. Mary Broad being chief among these appointments. Shortly after Mary Broad controversial and highly politicized resignation from City Hall, reports began to surface about the declined state of sanitation and cleanliness in the capital. Members of the 53rd legislature, some of which demand Mary Broad resignation in late February 13. So remember, they demanded her resignation in 2013 and noticed the unsanitary condition in the capital by calling upon the acting mayor Henry Reed Cooper to give account for the condition in which the city. Mary Broad, reappointed as acting mayor, remained contingent upon confirmation by the 53rd legislature, the same body that blocked her confirmation and submitted a vote of no confidence in July 2012. That said, folks, now you know what the National Legislature did to Mary Broad. All right? She was very good at her job. She wanted to clean the city. Yes. Mary Broad wanted to clean the city. She came in with a very good strategy of plan. Yes. I'm stopping there again. She came in with a very good strategy of plan to help clean the city. But representative felt that Mary Broad was so forceful. She was this. They denied her. They said she was not fit. After she left office, the city started to get dirty. Up to today, the city is still dirty. Now, the very people who, from that same house, some of them still in our house, when you saw Mary Broad dancing, and let's go to that video now. Now that you have understood what I was trying to say here now. When you see the video where Mary Broad is dancing, when you see the video, let's try to get the video playing here. Yeah, there you go. There you go with the video here. Let's bring the video back. And let's put the volume up there for the video. I just hope I will not log out of here again. That's one thing I don't like about the software here.
Mary Broad, they're saying the Capitol building is stink. They should clean the building.
All right, so let me take you guys back to another video here. So let's go back all the way back to 2010, between 2009 to 2013. Let me take you guys back there. Remember this video here, right? So let's bring the video up here. Let's bring the video up here. Let's add this video here.
That's what it is, presidency. But people don't know. So, you see, when the madam took over, she said corruption was going to be our #1 enemy. Let us define.
So this is Solomon George speaking in Minnesota, and I believe we're in between 2011 and 2012. But I want you to listen to what he said about Mary Brown, because they all were against Mary Brown, even though today she worked for CDC. Let's listen to Solomon George. I'm trying to capture where he made a statement against Brown. So let's listen here.
They take Capitol Building office.
Oh no.
The woman is a menace. And the president, then he better go and talk about his ear of the head. I was too furious, you know. The lady is disrespectful.
So he's not talking about Mary Brown here, right? So let me reduce this thing here so that I can see you guys and you guys can see me. So this is Solomon George in Minnesota, very furious and bitter over Mary Brown cleaning up the city. Yes. So this is Solomon George. He was not happy with Mary Brown behavior in cleaning the city. Yes, he wasn't happy at all. So let's listen to what he is about to say here. All right. So let me blow this up so that both of us can watch it together here. So let's listen to Solomon George describing Mary Brown here now.
Listen to this. She was speaking on the air. For Honorable Judge Musa Bility, and he better go and talk about his constituency and his dirty Capitol Building office.
Oh no.
The woman is a menace. And the president is in awareness of what she's doing. Because whenever she does wrong, the president will go and apologize on her behalf. I am saying it's corruption. If she does not take her away from such position, we will fight. I'm saying that, I say we will fight because I am saying we will end up, look, I will take Mary Brown and carry her down to one of the toilets with her, they will be shaking her heart until they will come for her.
So that was Solomon George between 2011 and 2012. Because Mary Brown complained that the House of Representatives is very unsanitary. The city was getting bad off. Rather than asking the woman to help clean the city, they went against her. All right? So let's go back to some of Mary Brown's old video now. Yeah, let's go back to some of our old video. All right? So let's remove this one from here. And this is Mary Brown here back in 2010.
To try to get some of this dirt out the road and some of these makeshift structures as well, and these sidewalk garages. So we actually started yesterday because it was an impromptu notice. You know, my jurisdiction is the municipality of Monrovia. So this is outside of my jurisdiction. But I do have a presidential mandate with my team. So mostly is my Monrovia City Corporation team that is with me, along with my city police director, Mr. Emmanuel Johnson. I have my very strong directors around environmental health, sanitation. I also have from personnel or human resources. These are all directors that are pulled together to come out and help me to do this exercise. You know, we went all the way to Roberts Field, RIA. We started from there. Another group started from Tupman Boulevard. So we could kind of meet later on. We've been on this since yesterday. And everywhere I go, I see this filth. And you yourself, you see the filth. These people come and open sidewalk garages.
So guys, this is Mary Brown in 2010. This is Mary Brown in 2010. This is not the recent cleaning up. This is Mary Brown in 2010, between 2010 to 2013.
All over the place, and they keep the place filthy. I understand sometimes these places are not, these kind of businesses are not zoned for these kind of residential areas. But sometimes you want to give them some time. But they don't realize that, that they are polluting the environment.
What is the MCC going to do about stopping them from coming once you leave?
Well, once I leave, we come back again. The presidential order stands. These people build these makeshift structures in these communities, in these residential areas, when they don't belong here. And on top of it, you would think that they will actually fence something off 150 feet away from here, but they don't do it. All they want to do is make money, and transfer the funds to their various countries like Mali and Guinea. But all people you see, they are foreigners.
Most of the people who do the sidewalk garage.
These are all Guineans and Malians, okay? And they come and they pollute the environment.
But you don't have anything against Guinea and Malians?
I don't. It's just that I don't like the way they do business. That's all it is.
How about Monrovia? Like on the, I think it was front page the other day, they had a big pile of dirt in the streets.
Yeah, you have dirt all over the place. The Chinese construction company is actually rehabilitating the roads in the city center. As the contractors are actually constructing the roads, you see residents actually pouring dirt in the streets. Right. I've taken some drums, I've taken my team, they insult, and they carry on. I mean, this is some of the things that they do that really will make the country, be full of a lot of diseases and stuff. Exactly. You're talking about malaria, you're talking about typhoid and all of that. This kind of business is not zoned for here. This is Karnga town.
That's true.
If you go further out, you will see a pile of dirt that's a month old, right outside this place. And all I want to do is to break down these structures and demolish their businesses, because this is not how you do business. Now because I'm here, they try to sweep. Yeah. When was the last time they swept? This thing here is entrenched in these guys. Everywhere they see this, they bring cars to do garage. Now look behind them, look what they are doing. These people are... And most of the people that own the property are Liberians who are abroad. If you look at the left, you will see another trash there again. Now look back there again, there's another pile of trash over there. Hey, you started looking at me like that? You better go to that place there.
Are you going to be attacking the market, like red light and time?
Yes, we are going to actually space it out. We'll schedule it. I have to go in the city center. I have to do some paperwork, some administrative work, and so I have to divide my time. But it's tough. Liberians don't want to change. They don't want to change, and we have to do some nation building, but they refuse to change.
Ms. Brock, Liberians in Minnesota, where I'm from, they will be doing this tip tomorrow. What do you have to tell them?
I just want to let them know that those of them that own property here, especially in some of these areas that are not zoned for this kind of businesses, please don't lease or rent these people. Because all they will do is contaminate and pollute your area. Please try to lease your property to important business people that will actually improve the area for you. Also, I want for Liberians to understand that I'm trying my best to bring some kind of sanity in terms of the environment and sanitation, good sanitation to Monrovia and its environs. But it's a challenge. It's a major challenge because our people do want to change. And change must occur. Change must happen. We must have change. And so somebody would have said to me, maybe somebody in the future will say, here lies Mary Bro who tried to change things. I'm trying to change things. I'm trying my best. Whatever I can do for nation's sake. I believe in Liberia. I love Liberia. And Liberian people can do better. So that.
All right, guys. So let me hold it there. 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 All right. Let all hold it there. All right. So let me bring myself here. Let me bring myself here. Yeah. Let me bring myself here. Right here. All right. So you listen to Mary Bro. This video It came from 2010. 2010. You listen to Mary Bro telling you guys that one day they will say, yeah, Mary Bro, who did her best. When did she say that? Way back in 2010. What year is this? 2021, right? Where's the city then? Where is the city? Stay over there. Has anything changed? Nothing. So let's leave the Mary Bro and let's go. In fact, let's see finish her comment. All right, let's see finish her comment.
That's my message to the Liberians abroad. Nobody thought I would come because I spent 33 years in the States. I was in New York, and I decided to come because I want to at least pay, give back to the society. And it's proven very difficult, but I will actually stay the course, and I will keep my eyes on it.
So there you have it, folks. There you have it. 33 years in the United States.
Right now, to try to get some of this
right?
dirt out the road and some of these makeshift structures as well.
So now let's go to real action. And I should warn you guys. I'm going to warn you guys that the video you're about to watch, there are some strong language being used by Mary Bro and other people in this video. Again, this video is from as far as 2010 to 2013. All right. So let's go to that video right now and let's watch Mary Bro now. This is not that we are cleaning up. This is the Ellen Johnson said the cleanup time. And you are listening to it. So let's roll the tape.
Got everything inside here. Let's go. PSU, move every motherfucker down. Now go down, man. And the one.
Well, like I said, the video of Mary Bro will contain some strong languages. So please, if you got your kids watching, you can either lower the volume or you can step away. But this is Mary Bro, I believe in 2010, between 2010 to 2013, doing what she did at that time. All right. So let's continue with Mary Bro here.
Go clean downstairs. Check it. Here's your not checking you. Go down. Listen, no tip. You can't give me line you want it. You see around government hospital when I broke down, all further dying, all for government. Another was squatting. Who are behind you? Who is that there? No, they want. The green one. Yeah, boy, I get to there. That time I move from now. And I want to cut somebody to jail. Tell the right thing, all right. We'll take somebody to jail. Somebody coming to go to jail. And that time by they move. What's the matter with the task force? What's the matter with the task force? We're coming there soon.
Who can play the tape? Tape!
So again, guys, this is Mary Bro here. This is not the current Citizen Engagement Board. This is Mary Bro Tax Force during the Ellen Johnson administration, trying to clean all around the Ducal Palace area over there. And this is where the confusion started, and you're going to see more of this, all right? So let's keep rolling the tape here.
Something my husband calling me, I put it at pressure patient and then I drop. You're right. Yeah? I won't see the bro. If I have pressure, I'm going to drop. They play away. They may just keep calling me.
Yeah, well, they say being in the alley. You agree to it? I agree.
I want that government order for at least. If you can give us time, we can use.
Thank you.
I don't get problem with it. Okay, so long that improvement they won't agree to this year, I got no problem with it. But let them give us time. You can just give like animals.
Hey, bring that down back.
I find it place.
Hey, bring it down.
I went out, I went to
I want to bring that. Yeah. They want to let it bring that tea. Hey, bring that talking about. No, you can't bring that talking about. They won't stand.
For the men come for the tea. Why don't want for people to tea?
I said, if you can't bring it.
We are prepared.
And I am speaking to you. And I am speaking to you. Yeah, I sent you the one and how you talk. Then people laugh.
I'm polite. Why you want to me say I'm talking with the men and you say they must bring the tea, they can't bring the tea.
You know how long what they put down here for holding the tea here?
And you see, guys, the interaction in the video is one of the reasons why Mr. Weah had the edge to win over Joseph Boakai. But since Mr. Weah came to power, all the challenges that the people experienced, he could not handle it. And the people condition went back to Maryborough. And the people whom have been destroyed again. So there was nothing learned from that.
You know how long the comments you come in?
Do you have a team?
I come here talking with the people.
Listen, do you have a team?
Yes, I got it.
Be calm.
You smelling shit, yeah? Are you smelling shit? Yeah? So what you say? Oh, we're growing out our Dugo. How they tell this thing play with people? Now, when they say cleanliness, I right now put all in my nose. Okay? What you think this is? I'm a Robio. Ashmore Street. I want this city back the way it used to be. I don't care what you're saying.
No, we're employed for that.
I'm 64 years old.
We're employed for that.
We used to come to the Buko, all the airlines will come here. But clean this shit up.
I was here before.
Call him back.
No, Bali for me. Why you coming back? Yes,
She's calling me back.
I will not pay off.
Hello? She's looking on her record. She'll call me back.
person because they are.
I'll be here.
All I know that more. Listen, excuse me. I don't give a shit whether you who and what. All I know is once they tell us, they will back off. But I know this whole place, all the way down, is all Methodist Church. Down to where? There you are, yeah. That's 64-year-old, nobody play. Everybody, you know there's a guy called Satya. What is Satya? You see all up there? He brought one Supreme Court case. Where the mango, everything. When you come from the Masonic temple, coming down, he can't clean land. The judge myself, coming from the interior, they say you own land here. You know what I'm saying? So let them come bring that document. That's all we want. How they put God land here, I want to know. For example, that Mama Point, on the other side, how Koromia can own land from Duncan? My name never tell you no bro, our friend Maria can own land. I better go to go territory.
Mr. Keta, you just said that your house was marked by the orders of Madam Bro. And Madam Bro is refusing, says she's not the one.
It was marked by the order of Madam Bro for her team.
And it's going to.
We explained to her.
That motherfucking liar is saying to me, to this man, that I, from the orders of me, you mark the house.
No! Please advise your city or Madam Bro not to insult me. Tell her not to insult me. We are not people who insult people. We are good citizens.
Well, guys, just so you guys know, all right? So, if you guys recall, during the World War I, World War II that took Taylor out of that country, when Ellen took office through the Monrovia City Corporation, she issued a squatter right. Yes, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf issued a squatter right to these people. Whatever the term and condition were at that time, I don't have detail to that. But what I do have concern about is this. I don't know the plan, how they schedule the plan, breaking these people's structure down with a very limited window for these people to get things out of the way. This is where I think things got very dirty and the National Legislature decided to take such an action. Yeah, but there was a squatting right that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf issued to these people here, that they need to squat because of that World War I, World War II, by law and Taylor, they decided to give them squatting right. So they won't start building all over the place. They started building all over the place. But now Ellen wanted to clean the city back, and this is where we are now. And the frustration from what Mary Brown was doing, it really gave George we had the opportunity, the edge, to defeat Joseph Boyka.
And we all getting towards the development of this country.
You know, one guy here, Madam tell me I should wait a minute for a document. So when I came here, I told the people there to go bring that document. Nobody came to me. Later when we start marking the building, he came. He said the building for him. So I said, go and bring your permit and your deed. Up to now, present, they have not seen anything. But if I see the deed and the construction permit signed by the minister, then I will be able to move.
I met with the president for my payment, and the president look at my document, and the president gave order that the payment should be made in 2 installments. One installment was not made when they killed Gaddafi. After that, when I called, and they told me that you don't know that, you don't hear that they killed Gaddafi, be in your house. They will the government ready, they will pay you, then we can take the delivery of the house. I've been waiting for the payment. How will you just stop it today, say, want to bring my house down? Yeah, have you paid me? That one I brought a regular assessment for my house and all the documents. But the way he approached me, you're not cool for me to cancel my document to you. I'm a liquor man. You can't just want to give my property document to you. I'm an educated person. I don't submit my document to you. I submit my document to court. So I said, okay, if you do anything, you don't pay you do anything, you break my house down, I will sue you. I will sue. Government can sue. We are citizens, we are peaceful people. I met with the president, we turn nice. Who default? They default. I don't say I want the property, but pay me. And they pay Tom Camara down there and they break the house down. You go there, you see, talk about how they broke the house. They broke it down. Although that they pay, they broke your house down. They went in the process, I think they are going smoothly. So who default? The government. So you're not paying me the answer I'm making horses. Have you ever paid me? So you default your own enrichment. This is what was to discuss when they understand this thing. See that new thing here? It's a long story. They place a long story. That's just Johnny, sir. And right now, if I'm not paying me what they do me, you can come and break it down. I don't have my hope. Let me tell you, my whole spirit of the has gone ever since. If you build a property and someone join intermediate on the property, it's gone ever since. I just wouldn't compare.
In an informed manner, let them be prepared, and let's see how we proceed. But it's too arbitrary. You don't come here, you attack one horse, well, their horse will come in, bosses. When you know we had a process, we had negotiation, we have gone step 1, step 2, step 3, waiting for step 4, then you know you have dodged, you leave it step 4 undone, and you coming back, you know, on the other side with somebody who we think is not close with any statutory mandate to do what they are doing. What mandate covers this action? Presidential task force. I've come here what, to break process? Or what? What mandate covers this?
Mr. Landed,
what mandate covers this?
Said. You know, this is 340. Okay, the first issue was, like he said, was with the Libya issue. And that issue, I think, with all of the negotiation, they were later, right? And then few persons were paid, and then the other people were on the standby. Now, in this area, there are other people who own title deeds in this area. So, only to know that there's a presidential task force that's supposed to claim Monrovia, and now to come and be asking for document marking houses is surprising to us.
All right, so I think that's concluded video over there. Yes, that concluded video over there. So now that you are seeing what Mary brought in the past here, let me see which one I have here for the last one here. So let's play the last video here.
So here you have Mary Brough and her team. They are currently here before the Capitol building, calling on lawmakers to clean the Capitol building, that the Capitol building is stink, and she's due to appear to where they are calling on the team to clean. So thank you. This is just to update you. She's here ahead of her appearance today before.
So if you recall, when I read the information to you about Mary Brough, how the National Legislature refused to confirm her, said that she was unfit after she left that role, the city started to get dirty again. They acknowledged to that. They called on her replacement to clean the city. And now Mary Brough, recently, she joined the We Are Citizen Board of Citizen Engagement Board, where she is the chairman. And she is doing what she did for Ellen. And again, the National Legislature has called her again. So that's the circle I wanted you guys to go through so that you can actually get a clear understanding that Mary Brough is a very hard-working lady, and she doesn't take any bullcrap from nobody. But the way she does her job, it doesn't give fairness to the process. And she did it for Ellen, and she was not giving that authority to be the city mayor proper. Now she's doing it for George Weah, and the National Legislature called her again. And she didn't show up for what she did. You see Mary Brough right here, right now. She went and gathered some women to go after the lawmaker. It's all because of what happened in 2013, what happened in 2011, what happened in 2012. How she went, all right? How she went. Let me just read that for you here, not to make you bored here, but let me just read that for you here quickly so that you can capture that again. All right, the controversy followed by Mary Brough throughout her tenure and came to the forefront in 2011-2012. Media report focused on Mary Brough's destruction of public marketplaces, physical altercation with the Senate and Senate staff and heated verbal exchanges with the national legislature and journalists. In 2013, Mary Brown came to the aid of another embattled public official, Grace Palm, Muswell County Superintendent. Mary Brown was cited with obstruction of justice. All right, when she intervened in Grace Palm. And then in the end, Mary Brown, in 2013, Mary Brown resigned and left that post. So when you see Mary Brown bouncing around today,
Lord, make us.
So guys, today Mary Brown is 70 years old now. So you see her right there? She's 70 years old now. Yes, that's how old she is now. So she had done her part for the country. Yes. So Mary Brown is 70 years old now, just so you know. All right. She is now 70 years old. And Mr. Weah brought a woman out of retirement to come and do Jefferson Koji job. A 70 years old woman. She did her part on Weah. But today, she is 70 years old. She has reached a score of 3 score and 10. And she's still moving strong. I really appreciate Mary Brown for what she did for our country, especially the city. But there are some things that she's doing that I tend to differ with as far as the way she runs her programs. She's not giving the citizen the benefit of the doubt to properly be prepared to relocate. But other than that, Mary Brown is very, very strong. Yes, she's very, very strong. She's a strong, cool woman. And the only thing that touched me in one of the videos of hers, she said, I'm here to change the city. I'm here to do my best. And one day, they will say, yeah, Mary Brown. She tried to do her best. Since she cleaned the city in 2014, 2013, and 2011, the city remained dirty today. She was 64 years old as you listen to her. Now, 6 years have gone now. 6 years has gone. She's 70 years old now. And she's still cleaning the city. But what remains unchanged is the people that she mentioned in 2000 and I believe 2014, I guess. Yes, 2014, I guess. When she said that the people are now willing to change. As you see in the city today, the same attitude still going on in the country. Tomorrow, guys, we'll be here to talk about Bernard Ure tomorrow. We'll be at 8 o'clock, and we'll be talking about Bernard Ure tomorrow. 8 o'clock tomorrow. I'm not going to be around here during the daytime, but I'll be at 8 o'clock tomorrow. We'll talk about Bernard Ure, and let me see what I can give you guys a little teaser here for Bernard Ure. All right, let me see if I can give you guys a little teaser here. About Bernard Ure, we'll be here with Bernard Ure tomorrow. Let me see what I can give you guys a little bit teaser here of Bernard Ure tomorrow. Okay, there he goes right here. So tomorrow we'll be discussing Bernard Ure. Let me give you guys a little bit teaser of Bernard Ure tomorrow.
Today is a good day not only for Bernard Ure, but today is a good day for all Liberians. The sanction was on the...
So that's Bernard Ure there, talking about the sanction. The same sanction that President Johnson is going through now, Mr. Ure was on that sanction. And he had, the sanction had just been lifted at that time, and he was very excited about it. But there is another important story that we'll be bringing tomorrow of Bernard Ure, and it's in the red folder there. And you'll be amazed tomorrow what you'll be hearing about Bernard Ure. So again, guys, I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys for the support. And again, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. As always, I appreciate you guys a lot. It's time for me to retire now. and say good night to you guys and goodbye. I'll be back here tomorrow. Yes, I'll be back here tomorrow to bring another edition. And then hopefully by Monday, we should be talking about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Yes, we'll be talking about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the relationship between Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Mr. Weah. You don't want to miss that because there are a lot of important things. But tomorrow will be another interesting one too. We'll mix it up with something else, and then we'll discuss Benana Yuri tomorrow. Yes. So until then, have yourself a pleasant night. J. Randy is signing off. What's my music? So I see you guys. And thank you so much for the time. All right. Thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. Bye, guys.